This is probably the most excited I've been about a live stream in a very long time. First time we're doing a tier list for a live stream. And for y'all that don't know, we like to get our hands a little dirty when it comes to these tier lists, especially talking about fight scenes, people that we fight, could survive. I'm excited to have you guys along this journey with me. We have, I don't know. Probably going to be a lot of naysayers in the chat saying, I can't fight people. Like, I know Ellie. Ellie's going to be one of these people saying, I can't fight somebody. What's up? What's up, Tiny Stegosaurus? 24 Blue Wolves, Brianna, Monster Master Godzilla, Lindsay. What's going on, everybody? We're going to have this live stream bumping here in a second. We're going to go over the rules of this tier list here soon. Because there's going to be a few rules. What's up, Geek? I do know about Aragorn's toe. I just want to say, there's a few people on this list I'm going to beat the dog out of. That's all I'm going to say. What's up, Gandalf? Now, there's going to be a few people that's going to beat the dog out of me. And that's okay. That's what we're here for, right? Lord of the Rings people, not your average Joe. But, yeah, I think this is going to be fun. And you guys are going to help me come up with ways. Your point in the chat isn't just to tell me that I couldn't beat these people. Like, I know you'll want to. Part of the beauty of this is you helping me figure out ways I can beat them. That's part of the fun here. So we're going to be able to figure out what's going on. We're going to be able to figure out how to beat some of these people. We're going to know there's some people we can't beat, right? We already know the Balrog. Come on. Nothing we can do there. There's a few people on this list I'm telling my grandma could beat. What's up, Billy B? Can't wait to see who you're stomping out. Exactly. That's the energy I'm looking for, Billy. But yeah, we're gonna let a few people join in. We're gonna hang out for a second, then we're gonna get into the tier list. But bottom line is, this tier list is gonna be all about who I could beat in Lord of the Rings. Not that I can beat specifically. It's very hypothetical. Could beat. And we come up with a scenario where I could actually beat them. And there's different tiers on how easy it would be. Like, incredibly hard, or I'm going to win every single time. And there's a few softballs in there, like I said. There's going to be some hard ones, obviously. The Balrog's on there. Okay? No way I'm bodying the Balrog. Okay? I'm not even a smidgen close to that. But the bartender from the Prancing Pony, I think I got a good shot. There. That's all I'm going to say. So yeah, if you guys are here and you're ready, we're gonna get into it. Geek, that's a great thing to point out. Another thing to clarify here, we are not going off of the books. We're going off specifically what we see in the movies. What I have seen of the 3 movies of Lord of the Rings trilogy, right? So, if Gandalf did something crazy in the books, that's great, that's fine and dandy, but it doesn't matter for the sake of what we have going on here, because I didn't see it with my eyes. And I have no way to even gauge that from a fighting standpoint because of the book, right? Makes sense? What's up, Abel? But yeah, I could go ahead and flash it. We could go ahead and flash it. Let's go ahead and throw it up on screen. But yeah, the whole point is figure out ways that we can beat these people. There's going to be some impossible, but we could. And there's a few, there's a few tiers that we can kind of get away with some stuff. So, without further ado, boom. There it is. Here we go. We have, from top to bottom, I get flatlined. I get my ass beat. I get owned, but I get a few hits in, right? Not complete scrub. Could go either way. That's like a toss-up one, right? I got that dog in me, which means pretty much dominate the fight, but definitely a little scrappy. And then I fold them like a to-go box, which means I dog walked them. No issues at all. Straight up beat the crap out of them. Okay? And there's a few on the list that I swear, you can see the list right here. There's half these people I don't know the names of. I do, like, look who we're starting with. Grumpy, squinty, snickering hobbit that doesn't like when hobbits go on adventures. Come on. Pink mist. Yeah. Just absolutely obliterated. Well, flatline goes in there for me. I don't think I'd get pink misted by anybody. Balrog would probably pink mist me, but if anything, he's going to char me up a little bit. I don't know how that works in Lord of the Rings world, if he would be whipping me or what. But I think these tiers are perfectly, like, each step a little bit, flatlines, you just get murdered. I get my ass beat means I at least survive, but I still get my ass beat. I get owned, but get a few good hits in. That means, like, if you're watching UFC, it was a somewhat one-sided fight, but at least I'm standing by the end of it. Could go either way. It's just like, basically a tie. A flip of a coin. I got that dog in me. I'm showing them out, and then fold them like a to-go box. Out for delivery. What's up, Jennifer? Long time no see. So yeah, let's go in. So if y'all are ready, we can go ahead and start this up. Okay. Starting off with the Squinty Hobbit. I threw myself a soft pitch. Now, this was the only one that I brought to the top. All the rest of these are randomized for this tier list. And I'll even share this tier list in the description or the comments of this video once it's over. So if you guys want to, check it out, you can. And I think after we do the fighting tier list, I think we should redo it as coolest characters. Because that'll be a little bit more fun in a generic sense. Like, these are the coolest characters in Lord of the Rings. But I think to be funny, way cooler to see who you could fight in Lord of the Rings. Because the answer is pretty much nobody. But it's going to be fun to figure out who we can convince ourselves that we can beat. Like Squinty Hobbit right here, I'm telling you, I'm beating the dog out of this guy. There's not even a scenario. I show up to the Shire. He gives me the evil eyes as I roll up on a horse or whatever the hell is going on in the scenario. And the squinty eyes, I give him the squinty eyes right back, jump the fence, and I just beat the dog out of him. He doesn't even fight me back. There's no way. So fold it up. I'm saying that's fold up to a to-go box. Now, if you guys are saying Squinty Hobbit's got a little grump in him and he's going to actually come at me with a little, some swinging, I could see maybe put him in I got that dog in me, but I think it's to-go box. Hey, Austin with the 99 cents. Appreciate you, man. Welcome to the stream. Squinty Hobbit's wife scarier than he is. You know what? Executive decision. Folded like a to-go box. Any objections to that? We can reevaluate all this by the end. But I'm telling you, started off with a soft pitch. I at least got one under my belt. One under my belt. Now, Aragorn's next. And as David said, Aragorn is going to probably kill me. I don't think there's any scenario where I even land a hit on Aragorn, to be honest with you. Especially if he has a sword. Now, if I have a sword, he has a sword, still I'm getting folded up. There's just no scenario where Aragorn doesn't absolutely flatline me. And that's just what it is. And I understand. Not even going to try to argue the fact. Any movie. I'm talking Fellowship when he's Strider at the bar. Folded up. Anytime during Two Towers when he's on his whole movie chase sequence. I'm folded up. And everything Return of the King. Folded up. There's no scenario where the only chance I would even have to maybe get at one hit on him would be if I said Arwen's name. I was like, oh my God, there's Arwen. And then he looked. And then when he looked, I sucker punched him real quick. You know what I'm saying? Oh, but this is a good point. See, this is why you guys are here. Ellie and 24 Blue Wolves saying Aragorn isn't going to fight a civilian. He's a good dude. Aragorn would spare you. If I were orc, he'd pink miss me, though. But we do have to take morals out of this to some degree. I agree with Tiny Stegosaurus. This has to be just like generic fight. Aragorn, he might be trying to fight me, but if he saw I had no skill, he might not absolutely murder me. But if I'm fighting him back, he's definitely not just going to sit there and take it, right? I'm trying to hurt him. That the point of this tier list is I'm swinging, right? I'm bloodlusted. I'm going crazy. So, but Geek, you got a good question here. Aragorn will let you see the errors of your ways and offer you to join him in the company of Gondor. See, and I do think this is an interesting way to look at it because this is all scenario based. So while I could be trying to flatline Aragorn, if he was like, listen, you could definitely fight with me, he's still going to beat my ass though, no matter what. And if, let's say, I opposed that and was like, nah, I ain't joining your scrub fellowship, none of that shit at Rivendell or Gondor, I don't give a damn, it's a flat line. It's a flat line. I think it's got to be a flat line, y'all. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. I think these next couple are going to be flat lines. I think I have a sword. I think anyone that I'm fighting, I have something that will give me a chance. So if it's Aragorn, I at least have a sword. So yeah, Aragorn, I think flatline is the way to go. I mean, come on. My weapon of choice is going to be a sword or it's going to be a bow. And I'm not even good with a bow, but at least I got some distance. I just might not have the best aim. This hypothetical is in a ring contracted to fight to the death, both sides. You know what, Mayo? I kind of like that. With Aragorn specifically, I like that. In a ring, even if he didn't have a sword, though, if it was just fisticuffs, he's probably going to beat the fuck out of me. So yeah, I agree with Tiny Stegosaurus. I think we should, whatever weapon they have, we mimic said weapon. In a way, right? But that means, like, if you're fighting Gollum, which, Gollum's on this list, he's kind of down there a little bit, but that means we're going fisticuffs with Gollum, right? So, easy to mimic. So, I think her name's Arwen, right? I feel like I pronounce it wrong, but it's Arwen. It's kind of close to Aowen, and I don't want to, like, mix it up. But essentially, pretty much any elf on the list, I'm probably doomed. I think she had a sword. But based on the magic, when she was running away from the ringwraiths, she called upon a bunch of water horses to drown the ringwraiths that were chasing her. I'm going to assume she's got some more magic that she can just pull out of her ass like that. Arwen. Thank you, Ellie. Gandalf and Tiny Stegosaurus. I think she's probably going to beat the dog out of me. Even if, she's fast, she's got the elf, magic and abilities, she's going to murder the fuck out of me. Probably even harder than what Aragorn did, to be frank with you. Because while Aragorn is a beast, she's got magic on top of her beastness, right? She's definitely not going to be a scrub with a sword. Definitely not going to be a scrub with, like, fisticuffs. Like, her agility and strength are going to outweigh me by a bajillion. Probably going to be another flatline here. Unfortunately. Kind of front-loaded with some flatlines here. We got a good soft one in the beginning with Squinty Hobbit. But these next couple are going to be kind of bad. Tiny Stegosaurus, probably she'd give fewer fucks about taking you out too. Oh yeah, no problem at all. So, I'm going to have to go flatline. Double flatline. It is what it is, right? Now, this, I don't know what to call this. It's like a troll. It was the troll in Return of the King that, like, steps on Aragorn at the Black Gate. I don't see a scenario where I win that either. I mean, technically, he's got a sword. I see a sword in this picture. I at least got a sword. I think I could at least listen. Hear me out. I think I at least get a lick in on this guy. Okay? And here's my thing. He's slow. He's very slow. When I tell you I'm fast as fuck, boy. I'm fast as hell, especially with a sword. Oh my God. Look, you want to see me slice with a sword? You want to see me do it again? That's how fast it would be. Okay, that's all I'm saying. Now, would I win? No. But would I get destroyed? I get my ass beat. All right. Can we all just agree this is another flatline? It's probably another flatline, right? I'm just getting my ass whooped in Lord of the Rings world. Don't worry, though. I got one in a second I can't wait to do. But next up, the Balrog. Is there even anything to say? It's an instant flatline. This is pink mist times a billion. Unless I bust out, you know how Popeye has his spinach? If I bust out my flaming hot fries, I basically turn into my own Balrog. Huh? This is Popeye eats his spinach. Cole eats his flaming hot Cheetos. Okay? And when I tell you, I'd be in that bitch like Red Hulk. Okay? Even then, I'd probably get flatline though. If the flaming hot Cheetos give me immunity to fire while I'm eating them, I would still get stabbed and like cracked with a whip and fucked up. So, I think it's yeah, it is what it is. There's nothing gonna get me out of this one, y'all. Yeah, I would just be a piece of toast. That's right. 24 Blue Wolves, the Kolrog, baby. That's what I'm talking about. These scenarios have to be crazy, okay? There's got to be, like I said, there's got to be scenarios where we figure out some way to somewhat circumvent the instant death. That's what we have to remember. We got to be creative. It's not just you're pink misted now. I'm not saying we wouldn't be flatline, but we have to come up with a scenario where we at least get a chance. And the only way I could think of is I eat my spinach, Popeye's flaming hot Cheetos, become Kolrog, and then have to fold them up like a to-go box. But even then, I think all the years of experience you have being a Balrog. But let me tell you, my Balrog would fly. I would be a flying Balrog, and he would shit his pants because he can't fly. And he would be so shook that I just turned into a Balrog and learned to fly instantly. Low-key might evade. The new Chris Taco Bell would ruin the Balrog's bowels if you thought fire was coming out of it before. Just wait. You know what? But we all know. This is flatline. We would make it as interesting as we could. But, you know, it is what it is. What if I had all fucking 10 rings of power? What if I was blinged out like a freaking pimp? Did we think of that? What if I had all 10 rings of power? Just for this specific one. If I had all 10 rings of power. I don't even know what power that gives you because they don't really explain it in the movies. And I know we said we're focusing on the movies and not the books. But like if I had all 10 rings, could I somewhat fuck up the Balrog? Because I think that's interesting. So if that's my power up, is there a chance? Are you saying there's a chance? Because if all 10 rings moves them to I got my ass beat, then we're talking. But no, it's still flatline for sure. I just think it's interesting. But I know there's a lot to talk about when it comes to the rings. I feel like all the rings do something different. And I wouldn't even know how to control the rings. So there's a lot going on with that scenario. But Balrog is probably the hardest person on this list, to be frank with you. If not Sauron himself. That's God mode turned on. See, that's my thing. Like, if I could turn into God mode and eat my flaming hot Cheetos, be a Balrog holding all 10 rings, really think about that for a second. You could have power over will. That's essentially the power of all power. And that's what I'm talking about, baby. Maybe if you had the Infinity Gauntlet. See, I think all 10 rings is basically the Lord of the Rings Infinity Gauntlet. Right? Just snap my fingers. The Balrog turns into a nice statue with a little bow on its head. And then I would push it off. And I would say, that's for Gandalf the Grey. That's pretty much it. If I don't have all 10 rings on my fingers and 10 rings on my toes, there were 9 for humans, there were 3 for elves, 7 for dwarves, and 1 for Sauron. I could put some on my toes. If I put some rings on my toes, we're really powered up, baby. Okay, yeah, Balrog, I get flatline pretty instantaneous, right? Even before I was able to talk shit, I would get murdered. But that's awesome. Now, next on the list, Denethor, is that this dude's name? The steward of Gondor, Denethor. Listen. I never saw him hold a sword once in Lord of the Rings. Once. I never saw him. I never even saw him hold a sword. And because of that, I think I'm beating the fuck out of this guy. Okay? Here's the thing. Not that he can't fight. I'm not saying this dude isn't trained in the art of fuck you up, right? I assume every warrior in Gondor has to have some sort of thing. And they're saying that he was, like, I think Faramir was saying that he was always strong, like Boromir. They were like, one and the same. So I gotta assume that he's actually kind of a pimp. But from what I saw, he was always eating at that table. He was not prepared to fight. Dude was out of shape. He was mentally not there. And exactly, Kyle, he was making tomatoes unappealing, and that's unforgivable for me, okay? I would have to beat the fuck out of this guy just for that. Now, in the scenario, we're in the throne room, right? Nowhere for him to run. Doors are closed, and if he tried to get to the door, those shits were way too heavy. No way he's outrunning me. Okay? I'm aggressively bloodlusted. Ready? And let's just say I feel like I was mad that he was about to kill my guy Faramir. I think I could yeet him. If I couldn't straight up beat him in the fight, I think I could at least get him to the point. I mean, remember what Gandalf did to him? Gandalf hit him with like 3 strikes and he was on the floor. So low key, I think I got that dog in me. I don't think it's a cakewalk of I fold him up like a to-go box. I do think he would at least put up somewhat of a struggle. But remember how he acted when he thought he was fucked anyway? He was like, we're giving up. I'm just going to kill myself. That's his solution to knowing he's not going to win a fight. So as soon as I get that first punch on him, he's like, this man's got the strength of at least one Balrog. Does he have oil and torches? Exactly. Because if he does, listen, I'll make a little friction, throw a spark at him, just like, boom. He'll burst into flames anyway. So I think I got that dog in me with Denethor here. All right. Obviously not gonna be easy. Not to go box. Could go either way. Listen, I don't see a scenario where he fucks me up. Okay. Bonk him on the head with a stick. Exactly. So next on the list, I don't know who this is. It looks like an orc. Like just a random orc. And it looks like maybe an orc from Helm's Deep. Even if I zoomed in all the way, I wouldn't really be able to see. So listen, for any fire orc, okay, guy that blew up the wall. What? That's who that is? Tiny Stegosaurus. This is the dude that freaking Usain bolted into the fucking wall. Oh shit. Okay, listen. That dude was definitely prime time running back, fucking defensive lineman of the year kind of shit, where he was all out. Ooh. You know what? Here's my thing. For this specific scenario, we only see him running towards the wall. So because of that, that's the only scenario we can really put this dude in, right? Which means I'm the only thing standing between him and Helm's Deep. We're rewriting Lord of the Rings reality. I have to stop him from hitting the wall. He can't nosedive into the explosives. This Uruk-hai is probably going to beat the fuck out of me, y'all. Yeah, see, everybody's saying you get a few hits, but he's ultimately beating the fuck out of you. If we're going head to head, yeah. Fuck. Yeah, I think we'd hit him good, but his end game, his mission, is just to blow up the fucking wall. It's like he's kamikaze. That's all he cares about. So he would just get me to the side, and then he would run and dive straight into the wall, as he did in the movie. So for that, if you guys are saying I at least get a few hits in, we'll put him on that tier. We'll put him there. Feels good to put somebody in the middle for once. You know, a little bit even. You know, and that's actually a good point. That's a good point, Billy. Does he have a few arrows in him? They shot him a few times. He was running. And as he was running, he was like, ooh. Like, he took a few arrows. So, like, if he took a few arrows, maybe I got a better chance. But nah, I'm probably still fucked. That guy is just crazy. Okay, now this is very important what I'm about to say. The Bilbo I know is not the Bilbo y'all know, if you've seen The Hobbit. I have not seen The Hobbit. We will be watching The Hobbit later this year. But as of right now, the only Bilbo I know is the one from the Lord of the Rings trilogy. Now, I could be cheap here. Because I could be like, you know what? I could take Fellowship Bilbo, or I could get Old Man Bilbo at the end of Return of the King when he's frail, about to get on the boat. When I tell you I'd fold up that Bilbo, no problem. But for the sake of a good fight, we're going the beginning of Fellowship when he's at his birthday party. We're crashing the party. So he's 111 years old. He's got the ring, technically. At this time, he's got the ring. So in the middle of the fight, you know, he likes to go invisible. He likes to do his thing. So but he didn't have any weapons on him. Remember, this is just fisticuff Bilbo. If he's got his ring, he would probably do me a little dirty. I'm not going to lie. Because what am I going to do against the ring? But does the ring actually give him any stat boost? Because if he doesn't have a stat boost and he can just turn invisible because of the ring, and even then he doesn't really turn invisible, because Gollum was able to attack Frodo in Mount Doom when he turned the ring on, or whatever. Exactly, geek. We're going to abuse the fuck out of this elderly hobbit. If he stayed invisible the whole time, I don't think he would have a punch hard enough at first to take me out. He couldn't one-shot me, I don't think. So if he hit me 1 or 2 times while invisible, if that was his strategy, and he was like, I'm going to stay invisible the whole time, I'm going to attack you. He hit me a few times. By the time he hit me a few times, I would kind of at least have an area. And if I have an area to grab, right, in the scenario, if I'm kind of reaching around, he hits me a few times, he doesn't have a weapon, I think I could fold him up. Because as soon as I realize where he is, I'm not going to let go of him. And if he's, I mean, how much does he weigh? He can't weigh more than 100 pounds. I'm going to be throwing Bilbo around. No problem. Well, if he uses big ass feet, listen, Alfredo, listen. I'm going to use my big ass feet. Stomp his ass out. That's what's going to happen. I'll throw his ass in the dirt, and I would curb stomp his ass. And then I would take the ring. That's right. We would go brutal on his ass. If he's got, we'll see if he's got Sting. If he's got Sting. Like I said, this is at the birthday party. He doesn't have Sting. I don't know if we can confirm if he had his mithril on. But at his party exclusively. Fighting him one-on-one. I think, I'm going to say Bilbo could almost go either way. I think I got that dog in me personally. I think I could fuck up Bilbo. He doesn't have any weapons. And I think I'd be clever enough to kind of finesse him. But there would be a slight chance that he could win because he does have the ring. And if Bilbo thought that for some reason the ring might be in danger, he could go Berserker Rage. Are y'all, listen, I'm going to let y'all, you know what, the quickest poll. Either way, dog in me. I'm gonna let y'all go. Okay, there's the poll. Y'all voted out. Whatever y'all say in the poll, this is the most decisive one right here. Most decisive one. I'm gonna let y'all decide where it goes. Okay, 73%, 10 votes. Listen, if you are watching, vote. You gotta vote. You are saying he's drunk at the party. 13 votes, 69% right now, 14% saying dog in me. I appreciate y'all's hype. I appreciate y'all out here believing in me. Oh, somebody voted either way. 15 votes. I'm about to end it. About to end it in 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. So, looks like Dog in Me won by 68% with 16 votes. So, I'm going to let y'all decide. That was 100% y'all. 100% y'all. Now, this next one's going to be funny. Low key. Because this is the horse. I don't know if you can see it because it's so dark. This is the horse that Sam lets free before they go into the mines of Moria. I don't know. This list wasn't supposed to be for people that you fight, but it's on the list. I don't know if I can beat a normal horse. This horse has seen some shit in Middle Earth, okay? I don't know how I could actually beat a horse. Unless do I have a weapon? If you give me a bow and arrow, I might would have a chance. Even a sword But like a horse? Is it Bob? Oh, is it Bill or Bob? Billy Bob? We're going to go Billy Bob for now. Oh, is it Bill? Okay. Yeah, I think Bill. Oh, Alfred, you want me to move Bilbo before Bellathor? Okay. Listen, I'm down with that. Can I do that? Yeah, there we go. I'm down with that. PETA. See, Ellie, that's the true issue. PETA's coming for me. Listen, y'all, I'm gonna be frank. I think Bill the pony's probably gonna fuck me up. I don't know if I get flatlined, but I think I at least get my ass beat. All it takes is one fuck up, right? One good back kick to the head, to the dome. I don't see a scenario where if I just have my fist, I don't see a scenario where I can punch the horse and actually win. But Geek does have a good point. I could potentially ride him, but if he bucked me off, I'd be doomed. I think, listen, I don't think Bill would murder me. I would low-key, I'd throw a Hail Mary. Because it seemed like Bill kind of understood what Sam was saying to him. I'd be like, I'm friends with Sam. I'm friends with Sam. And I would try to throw that Hail Mary pass to see if he at least wouldn't murder me. And then I'd walk away. Oh. Jumbly, do I start the fight in front or behind? I think in front. I think to be fair, I gotta go up front. I listen. I'm gonna say I get my ass beat. I mean, I would get a few hits in, but would the hits even register? Would Bill the pony even give a fuck? Cause like, I don't even know if Mike Tyson could knock a fucking horse out. Walking away, the true victory. Tiny Stegosaurus, I absolutely probably should walk away in this scenario. But for the sake of the tier list, I unfortunately have to go head to head with Bill. I'm gonna put Bill in the I get my ass beat, because we have to really consider something here. Bill soloed Middle Earth after the Mines of Moria, right? He walked all the way back to the Shire or Rivendell, wherever the hell they went. Bill did that solo. And I assume Bill made it back. I don't think we ever see Bill again in the trilogy, but like low-key, holding it together. So just from the balls of steel that Bill has to have, I'm gonna put him up there. I'm gonna put him up there. Geek Bill's pretty fearless. Sam mentions in the book how he thinks Bill wants to go with him to Rivendell. Okay. See, Geek, you think I can get a few hits? I mean, I would get a few hits, but my thing is, would Bill give a fuck? If Bill decided to charge at me full speed out the jump, I don't even know. But I have been to a rodeo before, and rodeo clowns, low-key, hold on. I didn't think Bill would be that controversial, but you know what? I'm really fucking thinking about this now. I was born in the South, baby. I've been to so many rodeos, you don't even know. Probably doesn't change anything. But like low-key, Bill, I think I could rodeo clown the fuck out of Bill. What if I rodeo clowned Bill off a cliff? He was charging at me, sitting there fucking mooning his ass, got my ass cheeks out, and then I dive out of the way last second, freaking falls off the cliff. Did we think about this? Did we really think this through? Come on. I'm just think about it for a second. Rodeo clown. Probably the most ridiculous answer. Yeah, L, exactly. Whisper yell. listen, I'm kind of rethinking things with Bill here. I'm kind of rethinking things with Bill. You're getting more hits on Bill than the Exploder Orc. Oh. You know what? I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about this. 24 Blue Wolves. Bill's too smart for that. Shit. Is Bill that smart? Smart ass pony. You know what? I'm bringing Bill down. I think the Exploder Uruk-hai or whatever, Exploder Orc, definitely still harder than Bill. But I'm putting Bill down a notch. Okay? I get owned, but I at least get a few hits in. Get a little rodeo clown juke. See, I would juke the fuck out of Bill a few times. He'd get pissed off. And then that'd be my demise. So, that's how it goes. Mayo could go either way. No, we're going to give Bill his flowers. Like I said, Bill definitely walked Middle-earth solo before they went to the mines of Moria. So I give Bill his flowers for that. Now, I love they used the meme picture for Boromir. Boromir is next. One does not simply beat Boromir in battle, right? He's probably going to beat the fuck out of me. Dude took 3 Uruk-hai arrows to the fucking body and just tanked it all. I don't see how anything really goes my way. This is probably a flat line, 100%. And Aragorn isn't as nice as, Boromir's not as nice as Aragorn. He's definitely gonna fucking murder me. Even if I had a sword, I don't know if it would go my way. Geek Cole needs to take 3 arrows to the chest. Is that really okay? So maybe if I have 3 arrows to the chest and Boromir has 3 arrows to the chest, we could definitely have, it could go either way. Because then it's just like, who's losing the most blood? Which organ got pierced the best? But, yeah, listen, Boromir's not even discussion. Unfortunately, flatline. Unless I don't have any arrows in my body and Boromir has 3 arrows in his body. In which case, I at least get my ass beat. But yeah, I think if I punched Boromir in the face, I would, I don't see it turning too good for me. Even if I just beat the fuck out of Boromir, the fact that he can just keep standing up, like, I don't think any fist attack I have or leg attack or anything, I don't think anything would be able to equal the amount of damage as 3 arrows to the torso. Now, if I have a sword or if I have a bow and arrow, a completely different story. Yeah, I think Boromir fucks me up. Bottom line. I think Flatline is good. He's part of the Fellowship. You know what I mean? Anyone, Fellowship pretty much immediately flatline people, right? That's their MO. Okay, another horse. This is the horse that Aragorn was talking to that ended up saving him after he fell off the cliff. I don't know what this horse's name is. But he's pretty much he's got just as much dog in him as Bill. Hey, what's up, Janet? Anyone know this horse's name? If I'm going to fight this horse, I at least want the name. Brego? Is that the name? Brego. Okay. All right. Yep. My Lord of the Rings aficionados out here. Appreciate y'all. I mean, I saw more feats coming from Brego and two towers than anything else. Right, Mose? He's definitely seen some battle. He was riding fearlessly with Aragorn. He's seen hell of war, no chance. Word, that's what I'm saying. I just don't see... if I could at least kind of fuck with Bill being a rodeo clown, I think I get my ass beat by Brego. Okay? I'm a man. I'm a fair guy. Definitely probably getting pummeled. I don't think it'd be flatline, though. I mean, Brego probably could put a flatline out there, you know? But I think I tank it, at least. I survive. I walk away from the battle. But unfortunately, I do not win in the slightest. I don't even think I get a hit in. Because Brego knows what's up. Brego would be like running full speed. You know, however fast horses can run. Let's say 45 miles an hour. Full speed towards me. And then like hit a fucking Fast and Furious 180. Swings his ass around and mid-air fucking kicks me in the dome. I'm out of there. Unfortunately. See, Mose, exactly. One good kick, it could definitely be a flatline. Hey, what's up? What's up, Teen Titans? What's up? Okay, so next, I don't remember the bartender's name at the Prancing Pony, but this is the bartender, okay? No strength feats that I saw, except that he was good at gossiping at the bar, and that he realized that he hadn't seen Gandalf in fucking 6 months, okay? I think I can take this guy. I think he inherited the bar from his family. I don't think he has any battle experience except for the bar fights that maybe he's had to break up. And even then, he doesn't even break them up because he's letting somebody else break them up. There's always some ranger in the corner drinking. Everybody loves to fight. I think I'm beating the dog out of this guy. Hey, Mo said I fold him. Word! Ellie said he's a big dude but a gentle soul. That's his fault. That's his demise. That gentle soul got his ass whooped by me. In this battle, there's no feelings. No feelings involved. It's all fisticuffs. There's not a Coors Light bottle I can break and shank him with because they're all drinking out of mugs. I mean, yeah, I agree, Pablo. 100%. He's definitely dealt with drunken fools. But, Barlin Butterburr in the end. Okay, appreciate you, Janet. Mose, he hid. Or he full on hid and cried when the wraiths came. See, exactly. I would have been laughing at the wraiths. Not really. Wraiths are on this list. So, yeah. But yeah, I definitely would have cried and shit myself if I, saw the wraiths coming in as well. So I'm not going to fault him for that. But for the sake of the fight at the bar, I'm not saying I lose. Because I think I could take him out. If I can beat Denethor, I fucking forget this dude's name all the time. Boromir's dad. If I can beat Boromir's dad, I gotta be able to beat the fucking prancing pony bar owner. Come on. I think I got that dog in me. It's not gonna be the easiest fight. But I think I can turn that out on top. Especially if he's an older guy. I'll have a little bit of stamina, a little bit of endurance, a little bit of flexibility in my corner. I'd rip his mustache off. See how you like that shit. I go ruthless. Because I got that dog in me. It's the only way I can put it. See, boom. And a lot of y'all are saying dog too. Teen Titans saying fold, because that's my guy. But I do think he would probably get. He wouldn't just be a pushover. Kevin Cole, you are crazy. You could easily get these guys in a rear naked choke. That's right. I would put this dude in a rear naked choke. That's the end of it. They know about jujitsu in the Middle Earth world. I don't think so. Yeah, behind. Okay, yeah, word. I think that's, yeah, word. Billy P, if you're ripping mustache, you got that dog. That's right. That's right. Okay, I'm good with that one. I feel good with that one. Next is the cave troll that attacks them in the Mines of Moria. That's like soloing the whole fellowship at once. I mean, what is there to even say? Took the fellowship. Oh wait, if we're hold on, that's a good point. Actually, we need to correct this geek. If we're going off of like what's closest, Balrog is definitely first, right? Easily. Low key. Probably like that. Low key. Just saying. So yeah. There we go. Do I get Frodo's tiny shirt? I wish. I wish I got the mithril, but absolutely not. I think I'm just wearing, I got my Akatsuki fucking robe on to rep my Naruto to even like put me in that fighter's mindset. And even then, I think this cave troll would beat the fuck out of me. There's really no ifs, ands, or buts about it, to be real with you. I don't even think there's a scenario where I could finesse this thing. It took multiple shots from Legolas. I think Gandalf stabbed it a few times. I think Aragorn stabbed it a few times. I think Gimli sliced it with his axe a few times, and this thing was still going. And I just don't think I have the fucking agility to keep up with the reach that the cave troll has, right? I would get so exhausted. If I get a spear, even then though, it's like it can take so much punishment. How many spear attempts do I have? If you're saying I got 3 spear attempts, the cave troll is just standing there not moving, I'm not moving, and I can throw 3 spears, and hopefully to God we get it, even then I think it would just like tank the spears, and that is what it is. Now, if I got chain whips, let's not turn into fucking Ghost Rider, I still don't see a scenario where I survive this, to be honest with you. Word, Pablo. Zach, if I was in Hogwarts, we'd solve this with a wand up the nose. You're absolutely right. And if that would have worked with this cave troll, I don't know if I even want to get close to the face. But I will say, I'm not as tiny as Frodo, but like Frodo was kind of sneaky in that room. He was hiding behind pillars and stuff. And the cave troll was having a hard time. So if I could somehow be a little bit sneaky, maybe. But I'm be honest with you. I think this one's probably a flat line, to be real. I'd be honest. Because I don't even think I'd get my ass beat. I'm dying. Because if it does knock me on the ground, it's not just going to say that it was a good run, goodbye. It's going to be like, you're murdered. You're out of there. Right? So I think we're gonna go flatlined here. Probably more scary than Boromir, but I don't know. Where you guys think on the flatline list? Do you think the cave troll is more scary than the other troll in Aragorn? It's a little more ruthless. Mayo, what's my fight stats, bro? Listen, out of 10, fucking strength is a 6, speed is a 7, durability 10. No. 8. No. Durability is 6. Intelligence, 9. We got logic and wit on my side. I don't know what other stats there are. But yeah. Okay. Not the best stats in the world. Not me this second. Now, if you're talking like college Cole, come on. These are all down here at I Fold Them To Go box, dog. Nah, just a joke. Just a joke. Now, elf guy. I don't remember this guy's name. He seemed pretty stoic, though. I can't remember. Did he have a power ring? Did he have a ring of power? I know Galadriel did. I know Galadriel had a ring. But did this guy have a ring? Is this the... See, there's the elf at Helm's Deep died. But it wasn't this guy, was it? No, because he's down here. Look, he's right here. If you look at where my mouse is, can you see it? So that's the guy the elf that died at Helm's Deep. So this is a different guy. This is the guy that's beside Galadriel when they roll up initially. Galadriel's husband. Okay, Celeborn. Okay. I honestly, this one I have no clue. I mean, if he's got a ring, then, you know, I have nothing to do with that. I mean, if this is just the elf person, I still think I'm probably getting fucked up in a way. But I mean, I didn't see any fight stats from this guy. But isn't he one of the 3? He doesn't have a ring unless they changed it in the movie. Okay. Known as one of the wisest elves. Teen Titans fold. Barehanded, I'd say a few hits, but you still lose because elf. Yeah. See, that's kind of where I'm sitting too. The elf abilities are just too freaking pimp. Pronounced Celeborn, just so you know. Celeborn, not Celeborn. That makes sense. Do I get my ass beat? Right? He tricked me. He's too wise. I agree. He would like somehow. I don't know. There'd definitely be some tomfoolery. So I'd say I get my ass beat, don't even land a punch, but I don't think he would flatline me. Unless you guys think he would just straight up murder me. But I think, you know, we didn't see any stats. And just because we haven't seen any stats from that guy, we didn't see any feats. I think no way I'm surviving him, Ellie. I don't have any stats that can prove that he would fuck me up, other than he's an elf. He said a few smart things to Gimli, asking where Gandalf was. All right. He talked me out of fighting. What do you guys think then? He'd beat my ass or flatline? Okay. We're going to have to do another poll, y'all. See if it'll let me swear in my own poll. Nice. He's probably fought hundreds of years. Yeah, true. All right, poll is active. Eight votes saying ass beat. Okay. Yeah, Alfredo, elves are more agile and wise, and he has thousands of years to train combat. Yeah. Tiny Stegosaurus, third option. Owned with a few hits. I appreciate the confidence that you have in me at least putting up a good-ass fight. Listen, out of 15 votes, 75%, 16 votes, 75% saying I get my ass beat, which isn't even something to brag about, but at least it's not flatlining. Pablo, hey, Galadriel's calling for you. Huh? And I just fucking spear tackle him. Okay, we'll do ass beat. I don't think I mean, I probably could get a few hits in, but it's an elf. You know what I mean? We got to respect the elf ability, just in general. So appreciate y'all voting on that. Okay. This is one of the softballs right here. Deagle. Right? Isn't this elf's name? Or not elf. Hobbit. Not Smeagol, but Deagle. Oh wait. Is he stronger than the horse? That's a good question. Jumbly, is he stronger than the horse? We'll put him we'll put him above the horse because elf. All right, everybody's saying I fold up Deagle. I agree. When I tell you we're beating the fuck out of Deagle, okay? Smeagol, little scrub Smeagol, was able to fold him up. And he was desperately trying to grab that ring. Exactly. Gollum bodied him. You got this. He's short. You got this. That's right. That's right. You know what? I think easy. Folded like a to-go box. Now, the question is Squinty Hobbit more difficult than Deagle? Jason, Deagle got folded by base level Smeagol. Oh yeah, we're beating the dog out of him. He's not even evil at heart. I know. I would low-key kind of... He would... I don't know. It'd be kind of mean to beat his ass, but like, come on. Word. If you can punt him, you can fold him. That's right. That's right. Do we think he's stronger than the squinting hobbit, though? Am I fighting for the ring? Now, that's a good question. I would say we're fighting over the ring, but I still think I got him. He wasn't even fighting that hard for the ring because he was fighting Smeagol. And it's, it's like watching two fucking little kids fight. When I tell you I'm folding him like a shirt and putting him on the freaking rack for sale, okay? Deagle would cry after this squinted eye stare down. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Okay, but that's a good point. Harder to beat than Squinty Hobbit. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. We'll give him that for age purposes. Okay. So we're looking good so far. I think this list is pretty fair. Now, this guy, I'm not 100% certain. I know this is one of the evil human people that show up to Sauron's tower, if I'm remembering correctly. Like, swearing his allegiance to Sauron. That's all I know. I'm going to assume this dude knows how to fight. But honestly, I don't think we ever see this person again. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's who this is. Pretty sure. Squinty has been in a share of bar fights before meeting Karen Hobbit. Not Karen Hobbit. Pablo, one of the wild men, if he bites you with those rotten teeth, you'll die eventually. Word. Oh, he's from one of the wild men from Dunland. Okay. Tiny Stegosaurus. That's about all we know from him in the movies. Either way, yeah. I don't know if this is a normal ass dude. I mean, he's one of the wild men. So I wouldn't say he's, a pushover. If it's hand to hand, I don't know. Is this pre or post cutting his hand and swearing his oath to Sauron? Because if this is injured wild man, I mean, exactly, he's a soldier. But if he's got his injured hand, right, Mose? I think this is a good either way one right here. We don't know much about this person. We just know he's kind of crazy. He's a wild man, but I'm a wild man too. Could go either way. Yeah, crazy people do go hard. Agreed. Okay, we all agree with this? I'm seeing a lot of either ways here. Let's do it. I'm good with that. Now, T-Doom, with some luck and toothpaste, you have him. Now, I think these are the eagles that save Gandalf and the eagles that straight up start fighting the Nazgul mid-air over Mordor, right? I'm like low-key leaning towards Flatline. There's no way. They're going to pick me from the sky with their talons, stab my shoulders with their talons, and then they could just drop me from however high they wanted to drop me, and I would just die. I would just get murdered. So, GG's. It was a good run, Eagles. I think the Eagles are more difficult than Boromir. Low-key, the Eagles are more difficult than Cave Trolls. At least Cave Trolls, I can outrun them, kind of. I can kind of do some smarts. Like, low-key, Eagles are a little OP. Yeah, they just drop me in Mount Doom. They just right in the volcano. So, unfortunately, I mean, it's got to be a flatline. I'm going to put them, surprisingly, low-key, I'm putting it behind the Balrog. Low-key, I have no defense for this. T-Doom, did you watch the movies more times after the first time? You remember a lot of details. I edited those movies for days. So when I'm editing, I'm watching the movie in slow motion, essentially. Because I'm having to rewatch scenes over and over again to make it, perfect. So through editing, I basically have painstakingly detailed, every scene. So I remember a lot more after I watch them. Balrog being a close second. What? Cave Trolls are dumb. They can't outsmart nobody. Word. Facts. Above Balrog, maybe. Whoa. See, that's my thing. The Eagles might not would kill me, but the Balrog definitely would. Yeah. I think Balrog's top of the list for sure. What would the Eagles actually, think of it like this. What would the Eagles do to the Balrog? Probably nothing. Eagle swoops in, tries to pick up Balrog. Balrog just, no chance. So, this guy, I don't remember who this guy is, to be 100% frank with you. I don't recognize this person. I mean, he looks like one of maybe somebody from Gondor, if I had to guess. All right. He kind of looks like, Éomer with his helmet on. Is this a Rohinian guy? Is this a guy from Rohan, or is this Is this the guy from Gondor? Either way, I'm probably getting my ass beat by this person, or at least get owned, but with a few hits. But this seems like a warrior. This is Isildur? Wait, this is Isildur's father? Elendil. Oh my god. So was he at like the very beginning? He got yeeted off a cliff. So this had to be from the very beginning of when they were telling the story of the rings, the Ring of Power. He's over 7 feet tall. Frankie dog, holy shit. Holy shit, 7 feet tall. All right. I'm gonna say I get flatline. I get my ass beat. I don't think there's any give or take for this dude. 7 feet tall. Not that that's like, you know, an automatic win or anything, but like also he was in the war 3,000 years ago. Is that how long it was? I don't remember how long ago Sauron died. No, it was 2,500 years. And then Gollum had it for 500 or 600 years, and then Bilbo had it for 60 years. So this dude was fighting in Middle Earth 3,000 years ago. This is a totally different beast here. He's from a line of kings, back when life was actually hard. Back when Sauron wasn't just an eye in the sky. He saw Sauron face to face. Yeah, I'm thinking I get folded by this guy, low key. I'm probably getting flatlined by a Lindor or whatever, Lindor chocolate. Damn. See, I didn't even recognize him, so I'm glad y'all did. Do we think he's cooler than Boromir? He's probably cooler than Boromir, right? Is that controversial? CT go for the nut shot between the arm. You got a chance? Maybe. Oh, he's up there? He's up there? Do we think he's stronger than a cave troll? More scary? Just after Aragorn? Okay. I'm good with that. I mean, I have no doubt he's a badass. I'm not trying to put anything on our guy here. Hey, see, be mindful that I could land a few blows. I think flatline is probably pretty accurate, though. Probably getting, 7 feet tall. His sword's got to be as long as my fucking body, if not longer. All right, let's see. Now listen. Listen. Elrond, I got a bone to pick with this guy. I got a bone to pick with this fucking dude. I got such a bone to pick, I think I would at least, through sheer rage and hatred for low-key, I did not like him. Through the whole marathon, I did not like him. And I know y'all were in the comments saying, oh, but he's had a hard life. His family this, his family that. Come on. Listen. What's he got for me? I didn't see him do shit. He didn't fight in any war after nothing. He was at the beginning. He was in the beginning. Okay? And then after Isildur took the ring for himself, seemed like he became a scrub. Everybody's saying I get red misted. Flatline. Okay, I was talking my shit for a second, but I had a feeling I would get fucked up. Fair enough. Fair enough. I didn't see any action from our guy. He fought 3,000 years ago, but Yeah. Unfortunately, we're gonna throw him probably above here. But the eagle's still stronger than you, pimp. He's got the most powerful of the 3 elven rings. Oh yeah, didn't he have like foresight or something? Yeah, he had some special ability. Ellie wait till the Hobbit. See, that's my thing. If he was a baller in the Hobbit, I haven't seen it yet. Okay. Éomer. I'm gonna assume Éomer fucks me up. And if you're looking ahead, we're about to get into the Hobbits. All 4 Hobbits are lined up back to back. So Éomer, what do we think with Éomer? Probably getting my ass beat. I'm probably getting flatlined, to be frank. Just to be frank. What answer do I have to him? He might be behind Boromir. He might be the bottom of the flatline list. But like, yeah, see, I think so too. There's really no getting around anyone that's a master of the sword and how he's going about it, you know. We got a few ass beats out here though. I mean, I appreciate y'all. If you're saying I have a sword and it's just 1v1. Yeah, oh yeah, Frankie dog. A lot of L's coming my way today. This was the wrong tier list to try to say that you could beat someone in a fight, 100%. Oh, he's got the power of good hair. That's a good call. He does have some majestic ass hair. I'm going to be fair. I think, even though I do think I could maybe not get totally just my ass whooped, I do think he'd end up killing me. This man's seen a lot of war and was like riding out rogue. Like, dude just didn't give a fuck. So I'm going to put him behind Boromir, the bottom of flatline. And now, mind you, at the end, we can readjust these as needed. Right, Mose? I can use the hair to my advantage. It'll get in his face. He'll have to, like, you know, the scene in White Chicks where they're like having to get the hair out of their face. And then I go in for the kill. I need some good armor, though. Let's see. Oh, Billy, that's a good ass point. He thought he killed 2 hobbits and gave no fucks. He was like, "Oh, I killed your friends. Here's 2 horses. Hope that helps." Ruthless. That's true. But listen up. We've got a long line of flatline up there, and there's no doubt about it. But we got the 2 fucking kids that rode to Rohan. I keep saying Raheem. That rode to Rohan. And absolutely, the kid passed out. Actual hemp night, exactly. Folded. Pablo, you could definitely beat 2 innocent kids. We believe in you. At the same time. And I'd still fuck them up. All right, we'll do that one quick. Folded. Are the 2 kids come as a pair? No, they don't get their horse, Billy. They don't get their horse. But the kids come as a pair. Are 2 kids still stronger than Squinty Hobbit? Or are they the bottom of the folded? I think they're probably bottom. I think Squinty Hobbit would give them a little situation. Mose, can I show them some mercy? No. No mercy. I wouldn't murder them, though. They just get folded. No horse. Are you fighting them before the army of orcs come by to murder you and them? Listen, this is after their very long journey. When they rolled up to Rohan and the kid in the back falls off the horse. Okay? They're not even at their peak. Exactly, because they're malnourished. They're weak. I gotta have a few dubs in this tier list, man. And it's not like there's tier lists out there to fight Lord of the Rings characters, because nobody's that fucking stupid except for me. So I just find some random tier list, and this is what it was. Like, look down here. This is some cartoon character. I don't even know who the fuck that is. But guess what? We're fighting them. We're fighting them. So next, Eowyn. Now, listen. Unfortunately, Eowyn is beating the brakes off me, right? It is what it is. The question is, and this is where the debate really comes down, where does Eowyn rank with everybody else? Tom Bombadil, that's the cartoon guy. Oh yeah, no, I know Eowyn would fuck me up. 100%, I agree. Eowyn's put me out. Because there's no way I'm even getting past Witch King, right? So Eowyn's going to fold me up. But the question is, where does Eowyn stack on the flatline list? Will she be at the bottom? She low-key better than Eomer? I mean, the post-heartbreak Eowyn is the hardest. She is on death wish and gives a fuck. Word. Aragorn held her off with a knife. She's got to get an ass beat. Billy, did Aragorn hold her off with a knife? That was in the room in Rohan, right? Can Eowyn beat a horse? I love that we keep gauging it back to Bill the pony and freaking Brego the horse. Tyler, that's a good point. If Eowyn makes you eat her food, you'll also perish. Either way, I'm fucked all around. Damn. See, Pablo, that's a great point. She's more of a hard counter to the Nazgul specifically than an all-around warrior. Not that she wasn't a good warrior, because she was fucking people up at Gondor, but low tier flatline's what I'm thinking too. I still think she would destroy me. Yeah, listen. I think she's bottom of the line, but I still don't see a world where I'm able to somehow beat her. But see, here's my thing. That's got me rethinking this guy. And even though we don't have any stats for Elf Dude that really show what a baller he is in the movies, the thing is, I have to believe that this dude would at least hold a chance against Eowyn. All right. All right. We're going to do this one quick. We're going to do this one quick. I don't know how to spell her name, so we're going to do S, A, or B tier. All right. So, flatline, I get my ass beat, or I get owned, but get a few hits. Poll has been released. And excuse my spelling of Arwen. What are y'all thinking? 6 votes saying I get my ass beat. Okay, okay. I see y'all. Oh. B tier is kind of coming up. Okay, we got somebody for the S. Somebody has faith that Arwen would beat the fuck out of me. Okay, I'm going to close it. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, it's kind of close. Low-key, I'm like, I don't know. Should I close it? It's kind of close. Are y'all changing y'all's votes? What's going on here? After 21 votes, y'all are saying B tier. I would get a few hits, but still get owned. After 21 votes, I'll end it there. I'll end it there. Okay. This is because of y'all. This is why you're here helping me with this tier list. We're going to say she's better than Bill the horse, Bill the pony. Maybe even better than this guy. We're going to say she's better than Kamikaze guy. She's top of the get owned. The people have spoken. She's got to be top of the line. And I love that it's specifically catered to me, because then it's also like, that means Arwen loses to Brego. In a way, in a roundabout way, right? But yeah. Okay, on to the next. We're at the top of the line here now, baby. Frodo and the Hobbits. Frodo and the Hobbits. Do we actually think that I could beat Frodo in a fight? T Doom said, fold! You would beat Frodo's ass! We're getting hype. Just fold him up. Out for to go. See, and it is Frodo without Sam. This is solo Frodo. Solo Frodo. Tiny Stegosaurus, I reckon the dog. He's scrappy, but you got him. Dehydrated and malnourished Frodo. See, you could destroy Frodo. Frodo alone would not be hard. If you fight Frodo after his fight with Shelob, I would win. Yeah, true. Mayo said you'd fold all 4 of them at once. I don't know. Sam's got some fight in him. Sam got some fight in him. I don't know about all that. It's difficult to gauge where. I mean, I'm 6'1". I'm 6'1", like 230. So 6'1", 230 pounds, going after like 3 foot something Frodo. He's got to weigh like 60 to 80 pounds max. Max. I think I'm low-key kind of beating the dog out of Frodo. Now, do I think it's an absolute fold him like a to-go box? I don't think so. I do think Frodo has enough spunk in him that he would at least put up a fight. So I'm thinking Frodo is, around the bottom of the D tier, to be real, to be frank. Above the bartender? What are we thinking? At least the bartender is a grown-ass man. I think bottom of D is the way to go with Frodo. If we're going like full health Frodo, I still don't think I lose to him. The end of the journey Frodo, come on. If Frodo had the ring, I don't know. If Frodo had the ring, it might be a different conversation. But either way, we're putting Bilbo at the top of D, but he has experience at this point. He knows how to fight. He's been through these scenarios with whatever journey he went on in The Hobbit. And Tyler does have a good point, though. He did fight Boromir and lived, but with the ring. But he was running. He was really running most of that fight. Frodo really was just running. I did assume Bilbo had the ring, but we chose Bilbo had the ring because we chose his birthday party as like the fight. So if we had to go, let's just say Fellowship Frodo. He's had the ring. He's got the ring. Let's say to Zeech Gamer, I appreciate you. It's tough. It's really fucking tough to think about Frodo, because it's like Frodo, he's scared half the time. I think Bilbo has that dog in him. I'm gonna be real. Frodo, on the other hand, while he's got the willpower, I don't know if he's got that dog in him to fight. We didn't really see him hold his own against anybody. So for that alone, I'm saying Frodo's at the end of the D tier. I think I got the dog in me. I'm going to fold him up. Even with a sword, I think I low-key got Frodo. But Billy's saying harder than Denethor. You know what? Okay. Do we think the bartender from the Prancing Pony would beat Frodo in a fight? Be real with me right now. Frodo walks into the Prancing Pony. They start brawling. Does the bartender beat Frodo? That's going to answer where he is on this list. And remember, at the time, Frodo hadn't put on the ring yet, if I remember correctly. Because it was when Pippin fucked up that the ring fell and landed on Frodo's hand. So Frodo doesn't have the ability to turn invisible yet. So does the bartender beat Frodo at the Prancing Pony? No swords, nothing. 1v1. I think it's interesting. Bartender beats Frodo. A lot of yeses. Jumbly. The bartender would punt Frodo out the door. Okay. Yeah, okay. Bartender would throw across the room. Okay, we'll put Frodo at the end of D, and we can come back to Frodo. If we think that Frodo deserves a little bit more oomph, we can come back and rearrange him if we need to. But as of this moment, bottom of D tier. All right. Word, Jason. Ever seen the elevator scene in Drive? Fuck yeah, I have. Imagine that with Frodo's big ass feet. Okay, now Sam. Now here's my only thing about Sam. Sam is the definition of he's got that dog in him. Okay? Sam fought that big ass fucking spider and actually had the guts to stand up and actually fight the spider. Okay? I really don't see a scenario where I can fight the spider and survive that well. Just to be frank. So, especially if he thinks Frodo's in fear or in danger, he thinks Frodo's in danger. Sam thinking Frodo's in danger, I'm fucked. He just watched me beat Frodo's ass. Now Sam's coming in. You know what I mean? Like, Sam's coming in guns blazing. He did kill several orcs in the tower. Word. Actual Hypna. Exactly. Sam don't quit. Sam would outlast you, no question. Sam's got that frying pan of doom coal. Samwise the brave. Word. Word. Fat Hobbit is tough. Okay, we're going to give Sam his flowers. I do think Sam, his dying breath, he would be trying to kill me. So, like, low-key. T does whatever. If you just watch you beat Frodo's ass, he's S tier. He is the GOAT, David. I agree. This is tough. I genuinely think it'd be B tier. I get owned, but I get a few hits in. I think I would get a few good hits in, but I think Sam would tank those hits. Sam would low-key tank all those hits, and I would be fucked. I think he would stab the shit out of me. He'd try to gouge my eyes out. He'd try to choke me. Like, if he actually... I wish Sam got his comeback with Gollum, low-key. Sam's feat about fighting the spider, that alone puts him pretty high. Now, here's the thing. Could Sam beat Bill the Pony? Now we're asking the real questions. Can Sam beat Bill the Pony? He is still a hobbit. But he's the most aggressive of the hobbits, I'd say. The most you should fear. He's got actual heart, and that, like, not that the other hobbits don't, but, like, come on. Sam would never fight Bill. Why? True. Bill got this? I know Sam would never fight Bill, but in the stakes of the tier list, can Bill beat Shelob? See, actual hint not asking the questions. Bill would get food from Sam and special sour salt for his chicken. Skywalker at Hoth. Word. He would use Bill's stomach as a tent. Holy shit. We're going to put Sam, not that Sam would harm Bill, but for the sake of the tier list being in order of most complicated, we're going to say that Sam would be more difficult to fight than Bill the Pony. Just because he's got more tricks up his sleeve. Bill, he's only got one fucking one thing, right? He's only got one way that he can really attack, and that's just with his body. Whereas Sam's got swords, he's got that heart, he's got his wit. There's a lot going on. So yeah. Okay. Moving on. Pippin. Now listen. I love Pippin, okay? Pippin's great. But I just want to say The only kill that I can recall under his belt is when he snuck attack. It was a sneak attack where he protected Gandalf. What's up, Tacklepan? See, Tiny Stegosaurus, exactly. Pippin, which movie? To give Pippin the most advantage that he could get, I'm going to say, I want to give him a fair chance. Listen. If I wanted to say just like I'm going to beat the fuck out of Pippin, which I would love to say, either of the first movies, but like I almost want like battle-hardened Pippin after seeing some fighting. Actual Hemp Knight fold in any movie? Okay, then I got that dog. Pippin's on that leaf too, word? Best case for Pippin is you got that dog. So, okay, here's my thing. We're going to do Pippin. We're going to go dog. We're going to do fold. All right. Dropping the poll. Do y'all think I would fold up Pippin or I got that dog in me? Alfredo, that's a good point. Pippin stabbed the mountain troll in Moria. I think he could beat Frodo. Pippin, he's sneakier. He might be sneakier. Boromir taught him to fight, but like how long? Over how long? See, that's the thing. If we're just going off the movies, I only saw one scene where Boromir taught him to fight. Hey, what's up, Liz the Wiz? Jumbly, I think the most powerful thing about the Hobbits is they are underestimated. At least that's where Gandalf says. Yeah, see, that's true. 18 votes at dog right now. Anybody else? Going once? Going twice? Going thrice? Sold. At 18 votes, we're going to say dog. Bottom of dog, right? We're saying bottom of dog. Do we think Pippin could beat Frodo or Frodo would beat Pippin? Because the same conversation's got to be had with Merry. We should go ahead and add Merry to that conversation. If we're going to put them all in the dog tier, which it seems like, would Merry beat Pippin? Right? Low key, I'm thinking that Merry's a little bit tougher than Pippin. Above Frodo. He beats Frodo. Oh, shit. Okay. Merry and Pippin could beat Frodo. Oh, shit. T-Doom, I think Merry's behind Sam. Oh, damn. Above Frodo. Sam, Merry, Pippin, Frodo. Oh, shit. Okay. I agree. We're going to put... We're still going to put Frodo at the bottom. I'm sorry. So Merry's the top of the Hobbits in the D tier. Merry, Pippin, Frodo. But then Sam, with that bloodlusted, snuck him to the B tier. We good with that? I think I'm good with that. I feel good. Tiny Stegosaurus, I reckon Merry could beat the Bartender. Could Merry beat the Bartender? That's a good question. That's a good point. If we're going with the Merry that went to the Prancing Pony, I don't know. Merry could probably put up a fight with Bilbo. Oh shit! Did Merry just take the top of the dog in me tier? Are we saying Merry's top dog all the way? Merry could beat Bilbo? I mean, this is older Bilbo. Really? Merry really like that? I mean, he was out there killing some orcs and some Uruk-hais in the Battle of Gondor, but like, damn. I didn't think Merry was like that. Okay, we're going to put him above the Bartender, but not Denethor. I agree. I mean, it is Merry that stabbed the Witch King, but he definitely got fucked up from that. Denethor drug Pippin out like yesterday's garbage. You guys might be underestimating my boy. I mean, Merry did assist in taking down the Witch King, but he didn't do the final blow. Yeah, Denethor. Oh yeah, we're definitely just shitting on him from the books, from the book or from the movie. Excuse me. We're definitely just shitting on him from his movie persona. And I didn't see no fighting go down, but I did forget he did throw out Pippin pretty easily. I don't know if Pippin was really fighting back either, though. Didn't really see any hesitation. All right, so we can go back to and change the dog and me tier if we need to at the end once we have everything kind of placed. Now this next one I'm kind of confused on. I'm not gonna lie, kind of confused. The Eye of Sauron. Now, mind you, Sauron is on this list. Where's he at? He's down here. Where's he at? There he is. He's down here next to freaking Saruman and oh my god. Something Fax. Why can't I remember this horse's name? Anyway, this is the Eye. And this is where, we're running into the issue of this tier list wasn't meant to be a fighting tier list. Can I beat the Eye? Yeah, Shadowfax. Yes, Shadowfax. Shout out to y'all. I remember the Fax part. I couldn't remember the Shadow part. Shadowfax. That's a badass name. Can I beat the Eye of Sauron? Eye's not even punchable exactly. It controls movements for the military. You're dead. It's really taking on the whole army of Mordor. I feel like the Eye is a draw. You can't damage it, but it doesn't really have anything that can damage you. Now that's a good point. That's a good point. It could go either way. It's kind of a stalemate, because what can the Eye really do? Am I afforded a can of pepper spray? Sauron the Lidless would have you killed for sure. Oh, no doubt. I'd have to climb for 4 days before the fight would start. I would probably fall off the tower or, die in the tower before I even got close to it. Does he get his ring race? No, he doesn't get his ring race because the ring race are later on the list. They're down there. The Eye can only be taken down by destroying the one ring. So I would have to take Frodo's journey to beat the Eye of Sauron, which I don't think I could do. There's a lot of complications that come with the Eye of Sauron that we did not think about, or at least I didn't think about when thinking about this list. So, I mean, what do we even put that in a tier? What would be the tier of that? Flatlined technically the eye would flatline me because there's no way I could take the ring to Mount Doom. But like, the eye didn't technically do it. The eye didn't kill me, quote unquote. So this is kind of a complicated one. Also, if you're watching the stream and you're enjoying it, hit me with a like while we're sitting here trying to figure out what the fuck we're doing with the Eye of Sauron. It's a stalemate. It just outlived you. Word. Yep. Either way. So I guess flatline, heavy flatline. I mean, yeah, I die on my way to do it. That's true. That's true. I think I'm agreeing with the flatline. It through like sheer rules. It just so happens it has to be a flatline. There's no way. I just don't see. And honestly, would this dethrone the Balrog? See, that's my thing. This has got to be the top of flatline. This is like what the whole fucking trilogy is about. So we're saying like, this is the hardest fight I would have. But see, Mayo, that's the thing, is it technically can't hurt me. So like, technicality, the eye can't touch me. But to defeat the eye, for me to defeat the eye, because I can't hurt the eye either. You know what I mean? So we're low key. We're going to have to put it at the top of flatline. Just on technicality. Technicality. I think we're all good with that. I think we're good with that. If there's any contest to that, we can manage it towards the end once everything's laid out. But there's really, I don't see a scenario where anyone on this list other than Frodo could beat the Eye of Sauron. But like, because of the technicality, that's not going to change Frodo's placement because Frodo's fighting me. Oh, Mose, the Balrog was the one thing Sauron left alone, though. Damn. That Balrog must have been... Everybody was scared of that thing. I love that. Okay, so on to Faramir. Now, and I'm excited because we're getting a Gandalf soon, and we're getting a fucking Gollum soon. We're getting to some good ones here. So Faramir. Still a pretty good warrior. I would say I'm probably getting flatlined. Boromir's in the middle of, or Faramir's in the middle of Boromir and Theoden. Okay. Yeah. How you get flatlined by something that can't hurt you? I know, Mayo, I know. It doesn't make sense. But from a technicality standpoint, thinking of it from the other way, I also can't hurt it unless I take the ring to Mount Doom, which is a whole fucking like 13-month journey. So it's too complicated to even consider from an eye standpoint. But for Faramir, I think I'm still getting flatline, but it's just the flatline of, is Faramir a better warrior than Éomer? That's the discussion now, because it's like, he's good with a bow and a sword. Oh yeah, no doubt he's gonna be a beast. I mean, he's seen a lot of wars, seen a lot of fighting. Boromir was, according to the books and movie, a better fighter than Faramir. Yes, agreed. Faramir is a wizard's pupil. Yeah. Yeah, Faramir was more of a scholar than his brother, but he's still a warrior. Yeah, for sure. Just, do you think he's above Éomer? Do we think he's better than Éomer? Faramir is for sure better than Éomer. Okay. Because I know I'm getting flatlined by him. There's really no... I have no qualms with that, but it's more like, how difficult would he be? And like Loki, I'm like, I think right after Boromir's is good. Oh, right after Boromir's good. Okay. So, that's good. I'm good with that. He sent the ring into Mordor in the hands of a witless halfling. Yeah. Hey, T-Doom4M here above the Arctic Circle. We'll watch the rest tomorrow. Love your channel, dude. Hey, appreciate you, T-Doom. Thanks for hanging out in the stream and helping me choose this crap. You definitely finish it tomorrow, and you can see all the shenanigans that go down. It's taking longer than we thought because we got so many debates and scenarios. I'm telling you, Gollum, I'm already thinking of 10 ways I'm going to fuck up Gollum. I'm just telling y'all right now. This dude, I don't remember who he is. I wish I could zoom in a little bit. It looks like just some random guy, to be honest with you. I do not recall who this is. Wait, Baggins are up in Hobbiton? Wait, this is the dude that ratted out to the Nazgul? Snitch Hobbit! That's all I needed to fucking know. Tiny Stegosaurus. Oh, God. This is the fucking snitch. Alfredo. This is the snitch Hobbit, dog. We know how I feel about the snitches on this channel. But does he have the coward dog too? Listen. No, he doesn't. Dog's inside, the door's locked. It's just me and this guy on his front lawn. And I just watched him snitch. I just watched him fucking snitch. Listen. I would fold his clothes while he was in them. That's how bad I'd beat the fuck out of this guy. Okay? I would beat the fuck out of this guy. I would fold his pants and his shirt while he was still wearing them. Bottom of the list. Just on sheer will. But could he beat two malnourished kids? Yes. He would lose to the malnourished kids. You know why? Because I would help them fight. I would come back after folding up the two kids, and I would whoop his ass. It would be confusing. It'd be confusing. But he'd get his ass whooped up and down the fucking street. Snitch Hobbit, unforgivable. Unforgivable. He knows how to use a scythe. I would look like the Grim Reaper holding a scythe when I was fighting this dude. Okay? If he knows how to use a scythe, why didn't he use it on the freaking Nazgul instead of being a snitch? Bottom line. Bottom line. Folded. On sheer fucking hype rage that I would have witnessing him rat out the fools. He farm strong, but he's Hobbit farm strong. And I'm Southern farm strong in a way. I was on a farm once or twice in South Carolina. Did I do anything on the farm? No. Oh yeah, black cloak and almost, 100%. There'd be a lightning flash and my face would look like a skull. Now here's the thing, Billy. The guy that gets crushed by the door is right here behind Gimli. So we're going to fold him up in a minute. True, actual Hemp Night. We got a lot of ass beatings left on the list. Let him have this one. Yeah, door guy is definitely on the list. He's right there. Okay, so now this next one is kind of a little confusing because it's one of the Nazgul beast, but down here is the actual ring wraiths. So I don't think this is technically supposed to be the ring wraiths. It's supposed to be whatever this beast is called, and I don't remember what the beast is called. Or is that what they're Fell Beast? Fell Beast? Yeah. If eagles are flatline S tier, I'm gonna assume this is in the same category of like what's my defense to this? Even if I had a sword, bob and weave like Eowyn, hey, I mean, I would try. But I don't know if I could bob and weave as good as she did. Like, it almost makes me rethink about Eowyn because she was like, she really fucking just chopped the head off this beast. No problem. And everybody else was getting fucked up by these things. If I had a really sharp sword, I would have something for this thing, but really, yeah, probably up there with the Eagles. My man Abel with the $20. Hey, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. Everybody give Abel some love in the chat. You are a man, so yes. Right, Mose, exactly. Hey, appreciate you, Abel. See, exactly. When you start going off of the feats, it's like Eowyn killed a fell beast, and a fell beast killed Theoden. So it gets difficult. It gets difficult. Yeah, see, I think I'm with Pablo, though. Sorry, but you get screwed over with or without a sword. Yeah, probably get just fucked up. Yeah, Felbeast almost took out an entire company of Faramir's warriors. Yeah. Right behind the Eagles? Is that what we're thinking? I think I'm good with that. I think that's fair. Yeah, Abel, appreciate you, man. Dropping that generosity in the chat. Out here talking about how I'm getting my ass whooped and cooked. And actually, Abel's the one that suggested that we do this tier list, because we've done these types of tier lists in the past before I even started doing reactions. So, shout out to Abel for this brilliant idea, because I'm having a lot of fun talking about getting my ass whooped. And I hope you guys are having fun, because this is what I love to do, is just being an idiot, talking about people I'd beat in a fight when, like, honestly, half these, if not 99% of these people, were beating the fuck out of me. Billy got shot once by Faramir and flew away. I mean, but the Nazgul are riding it. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't know if I have the ability to actually kill. I don't know if I could kill a fell beast. It would definitely fucking murder me. You know what I mean? This is my chance to fold an elf. Whoa. The man who did it. Bro, I think Wormtongue might fold you. No. Wait, I gotta pause you right there. Wormtail's way at the bottom. You know what you just made happen? Wormtail's right behind this guy. Just so we can go ahead and knock that out of the way. But this, we gotta talk about an elf I can finally whoops at. My lady, we need you to shut the fuck up so we can keep going. And then freaking Arwen just pieces out. And this dude just looks like an idiot, right? Come on. I don't think would it be a fold up? I got some exclusive fold up power, but I just don't know. I mean, he is an elf. He is an elf. Cole is supposed to be Figwit the elf. I think you would fold him. He seems hardly powerful for an elf. I mean, Arwen didn't even respond to him. Based on the movie, all he has is words. You got this. See, that's a good point. We're going off of movie feats. And all we know from his movie feats is that he spoke to Arwen, and she didn't even acknowledge him. But the MMA, or the MM Mad Hatter, he's still an elf. I know. My one time to be an elf, take it. Okay. So that no one can say it's my own vanity, my own arrogance. What's his name? Bigwit? Figwit. His name was Figwit. We're going dog. And we're going fold. Y'all let me know. I'm going to let y'all decide. Because I don't know anything about this dude. But if y'all are saying this is my time to fold up an elf finally, I've been getting my ass beat by elves this whole fucking tier list. This whole tier list. So I'm going to let y'all decide. Oh, it's changing. 57% saying fold right now. 15 votes. It's close. What's up, Captain Legacy? We're just voting on if I could beat Figwit. 50-50? Come on, someone's got to be a tiebreaker. Let's go. Take the fold as a free W. Order up, bros, gotta go. Y'all are killing me. I'm about to end it while it's still fold. 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, it's in the fold tier. I'm going to put him at the top of the fold tier since he is an elf. But at least I folded up one elf, baby. That's a dub. If we ended the stream right now, that's a dub. But we do have to beat Gollum's ass. I will not be happy until Gollum's ass gets beaten. He's coming up. But, listen. Y'all, you telling me right now I don't beat the fuck out of Wormtail too? Does Wormtail have any magic? I didn't see no magic coming from Wormtail. I didn't see nothing. Not Wormtail. Wormtongue. I keep saying Wormtail from Harry Potter. Wormtongue. Call him WT. When I tell you I'm beating the fuck out of Wormtongue, no questions asked. I didn't see any magic. He got thrown down the stairs by Theoden, who just recovered from being like a wizard zombie apprentice. I don't see any scenario where Wormtongue even comes close to me. He would get smashed. Wormtongue did kill Saruman, but it was a sneak attack, okay? It was behind the back stabbing while Saruman was talking his shit to Gandalf. Wormtongue, I gotta watch my back at all times. While true, I'm gonna have my eyes on him the whole time. This is 1v1, no sneak attacks. This is me just coming up to whoop his ass. Pablo, I think Bartender beats Wormtongue. See, word. Exactly. I don't see. Come on. Look how pale and frail this guy's looking. He's got bags under his eyes like he hadn't slept for days. Yeah, I could fold him. I think Wormtongue would kind of have Wormtongue below Deagle. We're saying fold? I don't know. I don't know. You get backstabbed while curb stomping 2 starving children? If you punch him, you get infected and die. Deagle at least tries to fight. Twisted up like a pretzel. That's what I'm talking about, Hemp Knight. He used to be a man of Rohan. They are fighters. Okay, listen. I don't know if he's a fold or not. Here's my thought process. He never has any weapons. He was scared of Éomer. He was straight up scared of Éomer. I mean, he is in the flatline tier. But he seemed like he was bitch made the whole time. I think Saruman backhands him one time. I think Theoden and everybody else backhands him. But see, Mayo, I agree. I think Wormtongue could out of nowhere have that dog in him. Billy puts me in a saw trap. Del Mentor, he's fold 100%. All right, listen. We're going to put him behind the elf, but in front of Deagle. He's not much of a fighter. The only reason he got up to backstab Saruman in the first place was because he got pissed off because Saruman basically told him to shut the fuck up. When Theoden was like, hey man, come on back to Rohan. You're still cool in my book. And Saruman was like, sit your ass down. You ain't going nowhere. You're a freaking scrub and you'll never be nothing but a scrub. But he's dangerous. But I mean, listen, Wormtongue definitely somebody we got to keep an eye out for. But like straight up hand to hand, 1v1, nothing sneaky going on. Like it's just me and him in a room. I think I'm beating the fuck out of him. I think I'm beating the fuck out of him. Bottom line. Bottom line. But can he beat a horse? That's the top question of this tier list. Can they beat a horse though? Well, can they 1v1 Bill the pony? Okay, so this next one, you know, we've had a few good Fold'em tiers. Thank God. I've got a few under my belt. Now we have Galadriel. I just got a feeling that Galadriel is probably going to beat the fuck out of me, unfortunately. I really don't see a scenario where that turns out good for me. And that's really, I don't even have words. I mean, come on. When she does her little spirit fucking weirdness on Frodo, when she's tempting her with the ring, I'd freaking shit myself. So I gotta assume she's out here fucking people up. Yeah, look, everybody's saying you're cooked, red mist, dead. Y'all are saying behind Elrond. Okay, well I'm good with that. That's fair. Galadriel could fight the Balrog. Oh shit. Hey, Mose, for your funeral expenses, you have a lot of flat lines going on right now. Hey, I appreciate you, Mose. Everybody give Mose some love in the chat. Yeah, but for sure, Galadriel's beating the dog out of me. No questions asked. I have not even an ounce of... I think I would blink, and then I would just be into the afterlife. I would just wake up on those nice shores or whatever the fuck Gandalf was talking about. She's stronger than Elrond? Above Elrond. Whoa. Above. Could she beat the Balrog? Could she beat the Balrog? Behind the Balrog. Oh, shit. Above the Eagles and everything. So she's right behind the Balrog. Everybody cool with that? She's right. Okay, I think everybody agrees she's right behind the Balrog. Yeah, her demon mode is fucking scary. Agreed. All right. Now, this guy, I remember this dude was like one of the people of Rohan. I don't know if he was like a lieutenant or something, but he seemed like he was below Éomer. She's an ancient elf who's been around long enough to see the two trees. My God. That's crazy. Okay, but yeah, lore accurate, Galadriel's up there. So yeah, this dude from Rohan, I know he's, you know, at least got some warrior in him, but I don't know Hama. His name's Hama. I don't know if I can lose to anybody that's name rhymes with comma. Yeah, I got pounced on by the freaking saber-toothed pugs. Arwen could take him. Come on, word. He's one of the higher ranking men of Rohan. See, that's true, Gandalf. That's true. Shout out to you again, Mose. Appreciate you. I might get owned. I know. See, that's my thing, and I'm like, fuck. I don't know. I mean, he got attacked by the saber-toothed pugs, which obviously, I mean, how do you stand against that, right? So, I feel like I would get my ass beat. I don't even know if I'd get hits in. Delmentor, I could fold him. I appreciate the confidence. We believe. I don't know. I wish I could zoom in. Here, maybe. Does that help see a little bit? He's in a lot. He's in Return of the King. This is the guy, he takes it all the way. He's the guy that when Aragorn goes into the valley of the scary ghost people, he's the guy that's like, he abandoned us. Oh God, this just fuck up everything. Damn, I had this perfect. Now it's not perfect. Rip. That's all right. Yeah, it's gambling. Okay, gambling. With all his military experience, you'd be lucky to be walking. Yeah, agreed. I think this guy beats my ass. I'm gonna be real. I think he beats my ass. He would I would get one hit in, but like, he's like one of the highest Rohan warriors there are. He was up there talking to Théoden all the time. Like, that was the guy. So yeah, he survives it all. See, exactly. Delmentor, I'd get a few hits. Hey, Delmentor out here thinking I'm a freaking beast. Does he beat Brego? See, that's my thing. Does he beat Brego? Does he beat the horse? So instead of me, here we go. Here's a poll for you. This scrub Brego, the oh my God, what is going on? All right, poll's been dropped. This scrub or Brego the horse pimp, which one? Mose, I think we're learning was that Cole should stay in the Shire for these movies. Yeah, probably. I agree, Billy. If he charged into Gondor and survived, he is pretty badass. I mean, he could have hid. He could have hid under one of the Oliphants, which Oliphants are on this list. Just want to say. $17 votes. Brego the horse pimp. Yeah. Okay. One more minute. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I think Brego the horse pimp took it away. He did. Rip. We're going to put him behind Brego. I don't care. Fuck him. The fact that I didn't know his name should say all we need to know about this guy. I didn't know his fucking name, which means he sucked. He didn't have anything. He didn't have no balls. He didn't have no freaking stayability. Lord of the Rings didn't even care to mention his name. Come on. Okay, now next one's going to be a fun one. It's Gandalf. I mean, we can all agree Gandalf's going to flatline the fuck out of me, right? But you know, here's my thing. Here's my thing about Gandalf. Saruman got killed by a stab in the back. Oh no, I think this is composite Gandalf, right? This is Gandalf the White and Gandalf the Gray, because the White's not on here. It's just the Gray, right? Yeah. So yeah, this is just Gandalf in general. I expect that answer from you, Gandalf the Lego. Yeah, I think Gandalf is the person that dethrones the Balrog, right? Wouldn't Gandalf be the person that dethrones the Balrog after that multi-day fight? I mean, Alfredo, it is Gandalf the Grey, but like he still fought the Balrog. Yeah, he's got to be above the Balrog, right? Gandalf, using his abilities to convince you to do things that you wouldn't normally do, he would convince me to kick my own ass. He would motivate me through his great talk no jutsu to kick my own ass. That's how like motivational he is. But even then, if he can fight the Balrog, he can fight me. He's gonna beat the shit out of me. Yeah, unfortunately, but like I would probably hold a better chance at fighting Gandalf. Yeah, DM Gandalf with a pipe. He would just be sitting there smoking his pipe, beating my ass. Yeah. Yeah, Billy, he can fight for multiple days. You're a beast cold, but he's on another level. I agree. I agree. I'm going to have to move the Balrog a bit lower. Hey, Balrog's been top tier. He's been top 3. But Gandalf's got to be up there. But then it's like just thinking about Gandalf versus Galadriel. Like, you know, what a scenario. Gandalf versus Elrond. You know what I mean? Like, just depends on how powerful we want his magic to be. Because he never used any magic against anybody else except the Balrog. He was fighting swords and staves all the way. But then Balrog, he's pulling out freaking fire force fields and doing his thing. Getting off of pop fireworks at me, word. DM, just bring 2 Balrogs. See, that's the answer. If we're going back to when I initially talked about fighting the Balrog, when I was like, what if I had all 10 rings of power on my hands at the same time? Now we're talking. Now we're talking. But no, Gandalf's beating the fuck out of me, unfortunately. No questions asked. So it's really just like, where's Gandalf in the list, to be frank. Now this thingy-majigger right here. What is this? I don't even know who this is. Narya. Galadriel, Gandalf, Balrog. Is that true? Do we need to move Galadriel up above Gandalf? Remember, Gandalf has the Elven Ring of Narya. Okay. If the Fellbeast is ripping you apart, he's got to be below that, right? Gil-galad? I don't know no Gil-galad. I don't even remember this person. That guy's OP. Mose knows she is not above him. Word. Hey, we want that Discord plug? We'll throw the Discord plug here in a second. No, we'll keep the flatline list where it is right now. Don't worry. We'll reevaluate it when the time comes. But this guy right here, what's his name? Gil-galad. When was he? Was this at the very beginning of Fellowship during like the flashback? Because I do not remember this person at all. I mean, it's super zoomed out, and I'm like 3 feet away from it, so that might not help either. But like, who is this guy? I'm a totally let y'all decide if I get my ass whooped by this dude. You guys are saying he's a beast. I'm gonna assume he's a freaking beast. He was so badass he died, and the gods were like, "You're cool. You can go back." Oh, he defeats Sauron with a Elendil. Oh wait. Is he the one fighting with a Isildur? He's not the one that chops Sauron's fingers off, is he? He doesn't chop Sauron's fingers off, right? It's the last High King of the Elves. Oh, he helped Elrond and Elend defeat Sauron. Okay. Yeah. 100% ass whooped. I'm sure. No, that makes sense. Yeah, okay. I mean, if this is one of the pimps that goes up against Sauron, then I mean, this has got to at least be. I was gonna say this has got to be like above Elrond. I mean, from a fight standpoint of like me fighting somebody, you know, the fell beast and the eagles have their advantage because they fly. So like, just they're always going to be so difficult. So he's got to be right behind them. It's up to you guys if he's in front of Elrond or not. Yeah, Janet. See, I don't know what it is either. So I'm just going off y'all. But if you're saying he's like the old king of the elves, warrior elf, badass, he's got to be pretty good. He for sure can beat a horse. Yeah. He could take down a fell beast. Well, I think with that logic, he could probably Elrond could probably take down a fell beast too, right? Oh yeah, we have to ask: can he beat a horse though? Can they beat the horse? He's killed Balrogs before? What the fuck are these people? These people seem so powerful. We need the movie that leads up to Sauron, like that fight. I need that initial movie, whatever that would be called, that leads up to fighting Sauron that ends up getting his fingers chopped off. Because good lord, these people sound OP as fuck. But we'll put him behind Galadriel for now. I don't know, the horse might win. Shit was crazy in the old days. Word. We'll leave him there for now. Now here's the personal favorite of mine. We got Gimli. I'm gonna assume that Gimli folds me up. He flatlines me. We're talking about a man that killed 43 enemies at the Battle of Helm's Deep. But how high on the flatline list does he go? Because I don't see a scenario where I beat Gimli. In a drinking game, we would probably go beer for beer, but then my gout would catch up to me. WX grad, we had to fight Bill the Pony and damn, I forgot this horse's name already. Bjorg or something. So we've had to determine how powerful horses are, because we're ranking each tier on how powerful they are in line. So like Balrog and Gandalf are the top of flatline because they're the hardest. So we've had to put the horses because they're randomly on the list, because I chose a random list. Oh, I got you. Boom. I appreciate you, Mose. All right. So, Gimli, we're saying behind Aragorn? Is that what we're saying? I could beat him in cross country? Now, facts. Alfredo, that's facts. You know what, actually, all I'd have to do is get Gimli to chase me around. He wouldn't be able to catch me, and then he would fall off of multiple hills and mountains, because the dude fell like 100 times in 2 towers. 100 times. So, you know what? That's actually a good strategy. We just outrun the bastard, get him out of breath, and then by the time he catches us and he's on the ground, he fell. He tripped and fell on a stone. You just take him out. Take him out. It's all about how smart you are. But very dangerous over short distances. He did run for 3 days straight. He bounced back every time. Right? Natural sprinter. That's a good point. That's a good point, Jumbly. Gimli wouldn't be able to take down a cave troll solo. I'm this close to putting the cave trolls down to the A tier. But then I'm also like, I don't know. Probably none below Elrond could. Yeah. He's behind the trolls. I do have the reach advantage. And assumably so, I have a sword. But yeah, he's very strong. I have no doubt Gimli's strong as hell. I mean, he's a beast. I'm not downplaying Gimli at all. That dude is a warrior and kicks ass and takes names. That's our guy. But where on the flatline list? Probably just above Boromir. We think Gimli beat Boromir? I think Gimli could beat Boromir if he had a 1v1 situation. And mind you, we've had a lot of flatlines in a row. A lot of S-tier ass kickings coming my way so far. But now we're on the door guy. We're on the guy that was blocking the door at the Prancing Pony, that just happened to ask why they had to go to the Prancing Pony, and they were like, we're here on business. And then the Nazgul stepped over his ass. Benny Peterson, Gimli's mollywopping Boromir. Hey, word, Mose, we got a to-go order to pick up. No, yeah, don't fuck with me. We're folding this guy. Word, we're running over the door. Oh, Benny, I love it. We're folding his ass like some origami. I'm with you. Everybody's saying fold. We don't even got to put a poll out. But the question is he above Deagle? Would Deagle beat him? I mean, dude's getting folded. He's the worst gatekeeper of all time. Why they even had him over there? Like, what's even going on? Even the starving children outran death. Where? Could he beat 2 Melnor's children? That's what I'm saying. Like, what? Where is this guy at? Before or after the door? If it's after the door, I got his ass. Behind Deagle? We think Deagle could take this guy? Deagle was a young little guy. Deagle got some dog in him. Oh. Alfredo, he literally got beat by the horse's word. Deagle would whoop his arse. Word. Okay. I'm good with him being after Squinty Hobbit. Janet's saying he's last. I don't know. Old guy could probably fold up the 2 kids. I don't know about Squinty Hobbit. Starving children can take him. You think so? You think so? This old man? I'm surprised the Hobbits didn't just jump his ass right then. We'll keep him behind Deagle for now. We'll change it up at the very end. We're almost done. We got 2 more quick rows because I know there's some folds on here. Yeah, he's still human. Yeah, we'll leave him behind Deagle for now. He's still folded up like a to-go box, though, right? We ain't worried. Now, he's still not as bad as the snitch hobbit that we're folding him up while he's wearing his own clothes, but we at least know we're whooping his ass. And that's all we gotta know. But now we're on to Gollum. We're on to Gollum. And when I tell you, the whole watch through of Lord of the Rings, I was dreaming about how I would whoop this dude's ass. The whole watch through. I agree, Tiny Stegosaurus. Gollum does have that dog in him. He's ruthless. But he was more ruthless because he knew Frodo had the ring. I don't have the ring. It's exactly, CT. Crafty, but punnable. Exactly. Low-key think I'm folding up Gollum. I'm folding him up, man. You got that dog in you, son. That's what I'm talking about, Benny. You'd snap all his bones. That's right, Billy. I'm telling you. Gollum, you could finesse Gollum. You could say his precious is behind him or some shit. Even though he's pretty crafty, he's pretty witty. I mean, true. Mose, I would say Gollum is in control because of the threat of violence. Gollum gave Sam some fight. I mean, but do we really think Sam 1v1 against Gollum wouldn't just beat the fuck out of him? Exactly, Jumbly. Gollum can destroy a dead fish. Are you stronger than a dead fish? I fucking hope so. I think I got Gollum folded up, y'all. There's no fucking way. He's been eating the keto diet for 500 years. No, I'm telling you, I would be beating the fuck out of this guy. I'd put him right behind Frodo. You know what? Maybe. I think I do have the dog in me. I do want to give Gollum his flowers. Gollum snitched on Frodo, though. No, I think I'd still beat Gollum, y'all. Come on now. I'd say Gollum. I think Gollum is above the bartender, but y'all are telling me he can't. You don't think Merry couldn't beat the fuck out of Gollum? Come on now. Come on. You telling me Merry don't beat the fuck out of Gollum? Come on now. I'm beating the dogs out of this dude. I mean, he's got crackhead energy 100%. No doubt about it. But I'm ruthless. And you telling me Gollum bit on my forearm, he's not letting go like he's a fucking pit bull. I'm gouging out his eyes. I got to be just as ruthless as Gollum in that situation. It's just hands versus hands. Gollum don't have no sword. He's got a loincloth. I'd fucking kick him in his loincloth and I'd handle business. Okay? And I stand on that business. Just saying. Just saying. Exactly. He does have big eyes. Easy targets. So easy. Plop it out, no problem. He wouldn't even know what hit him. Now, if he bit my fingers, we'd have a problem. And obviously, he's got the jaw strength to bite somebody's finger off. So, we would definitely. I'm not saying we'd come out unscathed. I'm not saying we wouldn't come out unscathed. But I don't think it'd go either way. I don't think Gollum would ever get the upper hand on me. That's all I'm saying. And I don't think he would own me. But I don't think there's a scenario where he actually takes me out. So I think I got that dog in me, personally. I mean, if he's ring crazed, I could see him being a lot more of trouble. But I think I'm beating the fuck out of him. Just be frank. Just be frank. Waxing him like a Brazilian word, Benny. Mo's biting fingers off as hard as biting a baby carrot. I mean, true, right? That's one of the scariest facts there is. Listen, even if Gollum got me on the ground, I'd be tumbling with that dude, jujitsu style. Ain't no way. Janet, okay, Cole, you have my permission to fold his ass. I'm telling you, I'd be folding the shit out of Gollum. I've hated him. I had like a little bit of feelings for him in Two Towers. Nah. But Return of the King? Nah. I'm telling you, I'd break both his legs and watch him try to crawl away. Okay? We would get real sadistic about that shit. He'd be talking that shit. If he did one of his high-pitched screams, Gollum came at me with one of his high-pitched screams, his little yells. Nah. KR, Rosie is on the list, actually. Where's she at? She's somewhere. There she is. Rosie is on the list. Okay, so on to the next. It's the orc. This is the orc that is about to kill Frodo after when Sam saves him. This is when Sam saves him and you find out that Sam had the ring on him. So this is the orc that that was having a hard time. Word, Jumbo. The only reason Gollum survived is because Gandalf kept telling everyone not to kill him. Facts. I do think this one's kind of fair. I know that orcs are kind of, they definitely got some fight in them, but I feel like this is more fair fight. Maybe I get owned, but I get a few hits in, but like, I don't know. Orcs are kind of weird because it's like, I want to beat his ass. So I see some going either ways. I see some dog in him. With the wild man. Okay. I mean, I have faith in myself. And mind you, I have a sword. If he's got a sword, I got a sword. So this is just about tenacity. That fool had no coordination. Word. He got kicked down a flight of stairs. You can take him not like he's a Uruk-hai. Yeah, word. They're scary in big numbers. Yeah, that's facts. That orc did have some dog in him, though. I just need a frying pan. Facts. You know what? Just to be fair, just because orcs are they're evil and fucked up, I'm going to put could go either way. I think I would have a very good chance at fucking them up. It's either the bottom of could go either way or the top if I got that dog in me. And I kind of want to give the orc some flowers. He did double kill kick that orc in the face. You can fold him. Ellie, you think I can fold him? All right. Y'all did this. Either way. Dog. Fold like a lawn chair. Orc scrub. All right. Here it comes. You'd put him above Bilbo? Okay. I was going to say, I'm glad I have faith in myself, and I'm glad y'all have faith. But also, like, This is an orc. Not that, you know, you can't just fold up an orc, but like these orcs probably got some little spunk in them. See, look, 50%. I mean, I would love to just strangle this bastard, though. 19 votes. Okay, I'm in at 3, 2, 1. All right, so he's good where he's at. He's good where he's at. Either way. Even though he's not trained, even though he's just a little scrub-ass orc, possible he could be just crafty enough to really get me. Possibly. Also, I just want to say real quick, if we remember, Gollum was getting folded up by the soldiers of Gondor with Faramir. I just remembered that scene. So yeah, going back to Gollum real fast, we would definitely beat the fuck out of Gollum. He can't, come on. Yeah, if I fight him during the daylight, definitely fucking them up good. All right, so now we're on the cat orc. So, my thing about cat orc is we really didn't see any. I mean, he like kind of he fights Eowyn for a second, but like he was more about like strategy. He was more about strategy, and I don't think cat orc's good. I don't think cat orc's gonna actually match me toe to toe. Captain Legacy, you saying cat orc's fucking me up? Word, cat orcs all talk. Captain Legacy, you saying cat orc's fucking me up? I get owned? Am I stronger than a slab of rock? Abso-fucking-lutely. Dude's all fucked up with tumors, exactly. Abel, word, the man's severely handicapped. Come on. He's running away from you after you slice him once. Exactly. %, fold. You got that dog? He can literally only see straight ahead. Everybody's saying fold. And I do fucking hate the cat orc. God damn, I hate him. Where's cat orc go on the list, though? Yeah, word. Too many blind spots. Exactly. He's got too many blind spots. I'm going to hit him in his blind spots. Hell, I wouldn't even have to. I can fold one arm. Word. He was like hobbling towards Eowyn trying to kill her, and then he got like double fucked by Gimli and Aragorn. Top of fold. Alfredo, he's kind of crazy. I'd put him in mid, dog. Oh yeah, I'm beating the fuck out of this handicap guy. He's a fucking cat orc, bro. I'm beating the shit out of him. We ain't giving him no special treatment. He's on the evil side of Mordor. He's getting folded. We're beating the fuck out of horses and kids in this tier list. Okay? Cat orc's not getting spared for shit. Could he beat the bartender though? I mean, I could see. I don't know. Cat orc. Top of fold. That's right, Jason. We don't discriminate here. These hands are ready to eat for everybody. We're here to fuck everybody up in this tier list. How long could I look at him? Not very long, but that would be all the more reason to beat the fuck out of him. He's killing Denethor, but Bilbo killing Cat Orc. I mean, as much as I want to fold him up, he does kind of have some savagery to him. He was willing to do some stupid stuff. Seems kind of slimy. I don't see Frodo beating Cat Orc. Yeah. Word, Abel. He can't walk, and he can only use one of his arms. I know, that's my thing. It's like, how do we not fold him up? Do we think Gollum could fucking beat Cat Orc? I mean, come on now. All right. Listen. Y'all been with me since the beginning. And you're going to be with me to the end. It's up to y'all. Does Cat Orc get the dog or the fold? It did take two people to take him out, but Aragorn could have definitely soloed him, right? Like, it was kind of overkill. They didn't have to fuck him up like that. Doorgate Man can take him. Oh, shit. Really? No. Doorgate guy couldn't take himself in the mirror, okay? All right, 20 votes saying dog. I'm good with that. We'll do after Mary. We good with that? He's literally handicapped. I mean, it's hard to justify, okay? It's weird because it's me specifically fighting him. So it's like, I got a sword. I'm going to fuck him up. It is what it is, right? The fact that they even take orders from this guy is insane. Cat Orc is overcompensating, so even a shot at the family jewels wouldn't help. Oof. After Denethor, he is weak as fuck. I mean, facts. You know what, word. But not above Bilbo. Not above our guy. Okay. Next on the list. This is the orc that was about to eat Merry and Pippin, if I'm remembering correctly here. This was the orc that was about to chow down at the beginning of Two Towers before Éomer got there. So I would probably put him above Scrub Orc, but still behind Human Guy. He really, I mean, he gets beheaded by Uruk-hai. Nobody really cares. Killed by a tree. Word. Fold. We fold him? Above Cat Orc? I could see that. I mean, it wasn't like a scrub orc. I mean, he was, but he wasn't. Stomped out by Treebeard. I mean, facts. But also, Billy, this dude took a spear to the back and still chased after him. He's got some dog in him. I mean, true. Behind Bilbo. So we're saying this orc right here is behind Bilbo, but this orc up here still could be the go either way. I mean, I'm good with that. Dude can take a beating, but he can't give one. I mean, facts. And he was chasing Merry and Pippin, who were like, you know what I mean? I think he kills Savage Human. See, that's my thing. I low-key think he should be middle tier. Bilbo would clean his clock, no doubt. But this is old man Bilbo. You think old man would clean his clock? Abel, the orc that drop kicked. The only drop kick I remember is this guy, right? I think he does the drop kicking. Was there multiple drop kicks in Lord of the Rings, WWE style? No, I think. You know what? Hey, what's up, Riley? I'm gonna put could go either way. Just because. I think I would beat the fuck out of this orc. Just be frank. But he did take that stab into the back. Behind dropkick Orf, I agree. Del Mentor, I agree. Okay. Now, word, Billy. Shout out to Abel for this insane stream. I forget what this thing was called. Was it called Grog? Brog? It was like Grog or something. This was kind of weird because it's not really a thing you can fight. Unless we're saying that, like, I just have to stand in front of this thing and let it hit me. What? Grond. Yeah, that's right. Grond. One of the only things on here that would actually pink mist you. Yeah. No way I'm beating a fight with this thing. Getting hit with a building. Oh, the Grond. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm getting red misted pretty bad. Can I beat an inanimate object? Oh. I think it's flatlined. I just need a screwdriver and a lot of time. Word. If you're saying I have to tank the battering ram, I don't see a scenario where I kill it. I think I would die. But here's the thing. Now, this is where it gets tricky. This is why the tier list is so insane off these technicalities. Does Grond take out Aragorn? Like, what is the stipulations on Grond? Like, is it even moving? Is it just an inanimate object? What are the rules here? But can Grond beat a horse? Exactly. Grond alone doesn't move. See, exactly. And this is where we get into the technicalities. Like the Eye of Sauron, if we're going to go into all the technicalities of I got to fucking put the ring into the Mount Doom, then the technicality of this thing is that there's no other orcs around it. And that means if Grond is not moving, while it's hilarious to imagine me just getting fucking murdered, if Grond is swinging, yes, I'm out of there. But the thing is, there's nobody there to swing it. There's nobody else there to swing it. I mean, I can die. Grond can kill me, 100%. But if nobody's there to swing it, it's like if a tree falls in the woods, does it make a sound? Does a bear really shit in the woods, whatever the fucking saying is? So it's like, it could go either way, right? I'm almost with you, Benny. I like that. Draw. How long would you have? Exactly. Word. But could you fold it? Asking the question is Del Mentor. Could I fold it? I think it's going to go either way. Right, exactly, Billy. That and Sauron's eyes in its own tier. It's the like also like just to be frank. Yeah, probably not able to disassemble it. I'm gonna put it in the could go either way, but like there's even something later. I don't know what this is. It's way down here. It's some object in somebody's hand. I have no fucking clue what it is. But yeah, we're going to get to that soon. But now we're going on to this orc. I don't even remember this orc, but he's got a skeleton on his head. Y'all remember this? I legit do not remember this. Able just which one stands longest? Well, I'm definitely going to lose that one. What if I just stood there and took it and see how powerful I was? Oh, is that a moth? That might be the moth. Word. But okay, back to the orc. Benny's saying he's a bum-ass scrub. The dude that launched the heads at Gondor. Oh. Creepy factor would kind of throw me off. Not gonna lie. I don't know why he's on this list specifically. He had like 1 second of screen time. Murdered by ghost. Facts. That is great costume design. Agreed. I think this is another could go either way. I think anything orc related, really, it's go either way. To be frank, he does sound small. Hella ugly indeed. Listen, I'm gonna put hella ugly 2-headed orc in front of Grond, just because it can actually fight back. In front of behind human guy, he used a 2-handed scythe. Oh shit. I mean, him having a scythe, that is pretty sick. I can't even be mad at that. Low key, we gotta respect the scythe. I'm good with that. I'm good with could go either way. Orcs being on could go either way. It's just like, it's all good. It's all good. All right. This elf dude. Yeah. Oh, Stegosaurus. Nobody's drop kicking me, son. When somebody ran at me to drop kick, I would counter drop kick, and we would collide feet at the same time, but I would win. Okay. The answer: immovable object, unstoppable force. I'm both. Okay. That answers that question. Random elf fucker. This dude that comes up at Helm's Deep and is like, we're here to save the day, and then dies. A warrior elf. 100% I'm probably getting murdered by this guy. It's just a question of, is it a flatline or I get my ass beat? I'm saying it's probably going to be flatlined. If I had to take a guess, probably flatlined, probably around Gimli. I'd say around Gimli. I just don't know. Do we think this dude would be more difficult than Gimli? Could he beat cave trolls? That's the real question. Above Gimli? I mean, definitely flatlined. I just think, probably around Gimli. That's my guess. Behind a Lindil. He's faster than Gimli and longer reach. Billy said he couldn't beat Boromir. Oh shit. Gimli did survive the night. That's true. Hey, well, that is facts. I am forklift certified. If I got a forklift against Grond's ass is grass, baby. Boromir would eat those arrows up. Word. Him was killed Gimli in the movie without even realizing. Over Aragorn? We're thinking this elf dude's over Aragorn? I mean, that's some above Aragorn's pretty wild. I'm not saying it's impossible, but like, I mean, this dude's obviously a beast. But he kind of gets killed in a scrub way. Like he kind of just gets like blindsided because there's just too many freaking Uruk-hai. If you're putting Celeborn in the second tier, that's where Haldir belongs. Behind Boromir? Benny. Never above Aragorn. That's smoke talk. He didn't make it through the night and Gimli did. I mean that's pretty good. That's pretty good reason. You know what? Brego could take that fool. We're gonna put him behind Boromir. We're gonna put him behind the Fellowship. We're putting him behind the Fellowship. Here's my thing. Here's my reasoning. They didn't ask him to be part of the Fellowship, and he could have. Okay, he could have showed up. I know everybody magically showed up to Rivendell that day, but Destiny didn't put him on the Fellowship team because they knew he wasn't good enough. And if Destiny doesn't think he's good enough, he's not good enough to be above anybody that's part of the Fellowship. Come on. We're talking movies specifically, not the books. And this guy in the movies was low-key a scrub. I saw a few cool things from him. That was it. A few. Now this guy, if I remember correctly, this was the guy that tried to take Gandalf's staff, but Gandalf said, "You wouldn't rob an old man of his walking stick, would you?" And then lets him in, and then immediately Wormtongue is like, "What the fuck?" So this is the dude that gets eaten? Okay, so this is the dude that gets eaten by the pug Sabertooths, right? Okay. Okay. The thing is, he's probably still somewhat of a badass, but he can't be more badass than the other guy. So, like, by default, he would have to be over here. Like, I get my ass beat still, but he's got to be the bottom of that. Unless we think Eowyn is better than him, in which case we'll put him behind Eowyn. That's a call for y'all. I got that dog in me, Benny. Drop him like a sack of potatoes, man. I wish. He would definitely be a good fighter. I mean, he was one of the top dogs of the Rohan people. Got that warg in him. Billy took orders from Wormtongue, immediate fold, just on principle. Behind Eowyn. See, that's what I'm almost thinking. This guy, I don't know. He does look kind of heavy. Sam would make this fool his pet. You know what? Because obviously this list is 100% accurate 100% of the time. If we're saying if we're saying Sam can beat this guy, there ain't no fucking way in hell that Bill the Pony loses to this dude. So he's got to be the bottom of I get on, but I get a few hits in. Come on. The war got that hama in him. C word. Unless we think Sam would lose to this guy. But if he's behind Sam, he's got to immediately be behind Bill the Pony. I mean, come on. It's your boy 420. Listen, it's because I wouldn't get absolutely decimated by Sam, but he would still beat my ass. right? We're excellent at breaking down, super accurate, fucking 100% of the time, 100% accuracy, baby. 80% of the time, we're 100% accurate. That's how we roll here. I mean, true. I mean, true, Jumbly, but like also people get killed by dogs like every day. You know, everybody's got dogs, kind of thing. So, you know, but I mean, you could be this guy on the next part of the list. I mean, look at this dude. Even though I know in the movie he's not already dead, the picture of him in the tier list, he's already dead. It's like low key. You're just folding up a dead guy. He's already laying on the ground. I could just fold his legs up into his ass and we're all good. That's right. We're folding him backwards. We're not folding anybody forwards. That if somebody comes across that's not scary. You got to fold them back up like they're getting possessed. And because we don't give a fuck about this guy, we're just going to put him at the... He's still... We only see him dead in the movie, so fold. Fold him like some fresh laundry, my boy. But he's still above the Snitch Hobbit, because on principle, Snitch Hobbit is the most foldable motherfucker. I'm folding him up while he's wearing his clothes. I've said it once, I'll say it again. On principle. Don't need a sword, just a shovel. Poetic. Poetic. We got some more on the fold list than I thought we would have, though, to be frank. Just to be frank. Alfredo, you'll be back in set. You expect Rosie Cotton to be on that flatline tier? You might be back by then. Can a corpse beat 2 starving children? I just love the insanity. We just have absolute chaos in this. But that's why it's great. Okay, one-eye guy that shoots an arrow accidentally and kills one of the Uruk-hai. The question is, does he have the bow and arrow when he's fighting me? If yes, I might be fucked. Right, it could go either way. This list is insane. Fucking Grond and the could go either way. I feel like this dude, low key, like if it was me and him on doing like a high noon standoff, and it was me and him with bow and arrows, he would probably... He does have the bow in the picture. He's like rearing back in the picture. Pablo, if I had an AK-47, this list has got to get readjusted by a lot. Actually, everybody, hobbits and humans, all F tier folded. If I got an AK-47, that's a whole different list. I must say, even Gandalf might get fucked up by AK. All right, they haven't seen me with some black powder in that shit. I'd be lighting them up. But yeah, I think he having a bow, I think he would probably be better chance to kill me, unfortunately. If it's hand to hand, even then it's kind of like his aim was good accidentally though. Like he was aiming, but he wasn't really aiming. I mean, he is an old guy. I mean, that's also true, Billy. That's a good point. He couldn't keep the string held back, so just bob and weave till he misses. But was that because he was weak, or is that because it was raining? If you remember, it was raining hard as fuck at Helm's Deep. So if you're like holding a very, taut string back, it's a lot going on. Zigzag. I am good at zigzagging. He does have some crazy old man strength. I don't know. This one is kind of tough. See, here's the thing. If I had to take a guess, I would say he's better than Sam. So dude's weaker than the rain folded. He's got to be better than Sam, but he can't be better than the kamikaze orc because that dude took multiple arrows, and this dude's whole thing was shooting arrows. I think I would beat his ass low key. But for the sake of he's got a bow and arrow, and I don't know how I could get around that other than zigzagging or just fucking tanking it like Boromir if he doesn't get me with a headshot. I think this is the way. I get owned, but I get a few hits in. But the thing, do I get hits in if he's got a bow and arrow? Nah. I think this is good. I think that's fair. All right. This next person, I don't even know who this is. I don't remember anyone looking like this. I don't remember them from the movie at all. Like, who the fuck is this? If y'all recognize him, please let me know. This is Isildur? Oh, fuck. Right, Pablo, but if he misses, I fold his ass up. I mean, true. He's the guy that cut the ring. Fuck. That's him when he refuses to throw the ring in. Oh, shit. Isildur's beating your ass? I mean, facts. I can't even be mad. I didn't recognize it because it was so close to his face, but that makes more sense. That's flatline. At the very least, we get folded. Damn. Okay. Yeah, he's definitely beating the fuck out of me. So now, as we do with all the flatline, we have to discuss where on the list, though. Where on the list? Behind a Lindy. Okay. So behind his dad? Behind his dad, but after the cave trolls? But then died to an arrow, so he's got to be below Boromir. Ooh. He died to a fucking arrow. But where did the arrow hit him? He's above the trolls, but below Aragorn. We're going to say he's behind his dad. If you guys are anti behind his dad, because I don't think Isildur was like 7 feet tall. His dad got smacked up and he avenged his dad. Behind his dad? Okay. That's what we'll do. We'll do behind his dad for now. And if at the end we want to readjust it, because we only got a little bit left, we can readjust it as needed. All right. The Ghost King. Ghost King. I don't think this is a weird one, because it's like, can anybody beat this person? Like, Aragorn technically, I mean, facts. Isildur is the reason we have the whole story. I mean, facts. My thing is, the Ghost King, it's definitely flatline. But then it's like, he should be able to beat almost everybody on this list then, right? But technically, Aragorn should be able to beat him because he's got the sword. Exactly, only Aragorn could beat him. So it's like, from a difficulty standpoint, he should be higher than, he should be like behind the Balrog. Exactly. It's a strange situation. It's a strange situation. See, behind Aragorn is the facts, but it's like also like, I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense. We're just gonna pretend like all this above here just isn't a thing. Behind Galadriel, she could still take him. Let's say you have the sword. That is true. I have to be the king of Gondor and have the sword, right? Like there's a lot of stipulation to fighting this bastard. Yeah. So we'll put him behind Aragorn just from a technicality. Yeah, don't have the plot on my side, dog. Got to get flatline. Facts. If we're looking for the loopholes and I could somehow hold the sword, then that's a different story. Oh, that's true. That's true. Technically, Isildur could beat him. That is true. That's a good technicality, actually. But still flatline. I mean, facts. No matter what, still flatline. It is what it is. We're not going to figure out a way unless we're calling the fucking Ghostbusters in Middle Earth. And in which case, I don't think that would work either. They'd somehow have some finesse of that shit. Because they're magic ghosts and not like actual supernatural ghosts, which is like getting to a weird technicality there. A lot of technicalities going on. But here's a good one. Legolas. I'm going to assume Legolas is a flatliner. You know what I mean? Legolas probably going to fuck me up. He can slide downstairs. But below Gimli? 42, 43? It would be a quick one. He would shoot an arrow straight through my fucking head and I'd be out of there. I feel like Legolas would low-key beat the fuck out of Gimli, though. Like, I agree, Stegosaurus. Like, yes, technically Gimli did kill more people at Helm's Deep, but, like, come on. What does Gimli have that Legolas can't fuck him up with? I almost feel like Legolas could fuck up Aragorn if he wanted to. Low-key. Low-key. But from a technicality, of course, with the Ghost King on there, you know. But yeah, above Gimli. That's fair. Because he couldn't... He shot the cave troll. Was he the one that finished the cave troll? He did kill the Oliphant. But he couldn't kill the Ghost King. But didn't Legolas kill... He got the final blow on the cave troll, right? I remember... Didn't he get a face shot? Yeah, Legolas had a pretty high kill count overall. I just don't remember. I'm pretty sure he got the final shot on the cave troll in the Mines of Moria. He did. He killed the cave troll. Listen. He's going above the cave trolls. He did have some help, but like low-key, I think Legolas could still solo a troll if he needed to. If he had a whole rack of arrows, I think he could easily shoot the eyes, shoot the mouth, shoot the jugular, whatever he's got to do. I think, yeah. If he can shoot an Oliphant in the back of the head and take it down, I think he can shoot a cave troll. All right, so this is the pimp Uruk-hai. This is the Uruk-hai that fucks up Boromir and then fights Aragorn pretty well, but then fucking pulls himself closer to Aragorn to get close, which was just hard as fuck. I don't know if I got that level of dog in me. I think I get my ass stomped out. Yeah, I got a feeling this is the Uruk-hai of Uruk-hai right here. In front of Legolas? You want this Uruk-hai in front of Legolas? I don't know. I could definitely see him above Boromir. Billy Lutz was born and immediately choked another orc out. He's got to be flatlined. He's got to be above Legolas, unfortunately. What? Dude defines Uruk-hai. I mean, facts. That is facts. Damn. I mean, of course, in front of Boromir, no matter what. Y'all saying Gimli can fight this dude? Y'all saying Gimli can fight this guy? You're saying he can fight Legolas, right? I don't think he can take a troll single-handedly. He'll lick me like you licked a knife? No! Legolas with flatline alerts. Come on. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, long distance. I mean, he had his own little bow and arrow, but, like, come on. You tell me Legolas is not fucking beating his ass? Gimli would snap his neck, though, low-key. See? Okay. So, I'm going to put... His name's Lurtz. I mean, that's a wild-ass name. We're going to put him in front of Boromir, but after Gimli. Because I don't... If Gimli can't beat him... Or if Gimli can beat him... Cave Troll's going to whoop his ass. Other Troll's going to whoop his ass. And there's no way Legolas loses to this guy. No fucking way. No fucking way. All right. Next on the list is this dude that was with Faramir before the river got overtaken. Right? If I'm pretty sure. This is the guy. I think he dies. I think he gets like head stomped. I think this dude just gets finished by... Does he get finished by Cat Orc? Either he gets finished by Cat Orc or Cat Orc is in the scene when he gets finished. I just can't remember the specifics. I mean, he's got to be a good warrior, though. Yeah. He's with Cat Orc? Okay. Fair fight. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think this is a pretty fair one right here. He gets stabbed by Cat Orc, but he's on the ground. To clarify, he's on the ground when he gets stabbed. He threw a real knife at Aragorn. He's batshit crazy. Fuck. You say in front of Haman? He's a pure movie character. Yeah, he gets finished by Cat Orc. I mean, Cat Orc finishing you as you're already dying is like, whatever. I feel like I get owned by this guy. He does look seasoned as fuck. That's what I'm saying. Like, this dude's been around the block. And he was like right-hand man to Faramir, which low-key if Faramir wasn't the steward's son, he probably would have been leading that fucking mission himself. So, you know. Hey, Mose, I got you. Have a great night. Thanks for your generosity, paying for all my flatlines, my funeral organization. But appreciate you hanging out as long as you did, and we'll definitely have this final count in the Discord. Rachel, not the flatline tier be the most populated. Listen. There's a lot of badasses in Lord of the Rings. You don't understand. But later, Mose, appreciate you. He does kind of look like a younger Filch, Tiny Stegosaurus. He does kind of look like young Filch. That's a dope ass. That's my new rapper name, Young Filch. We're gonna throw him in front of Hama, whatever his name is, Heimlich. I think I get owned, but I get a few hits in. You know, he might even beat my ass, low key. He might even beat my ass. You know what, low key? I'm putting it behind Brego. Because he wouldn't beat Brego. No. I refuse to believe it. Behind Eowyn? Do we think he's behind Eowyn? But can he beat a horse? That's what I'm saying. Behind Eomer, but can he beat a horse? Horse will sit on him 100%. See, that's my thing. Brego, if we're saying Brego's seen all this war, I mean, come on. Don't worry, Danny. We'll recalibrate old Celeborn. Brego stomping him out. Word. All right, then I'm good with him being there. Is this the weird orc? That was in the Mines of Moria, like right before the Balrog showed up. I think that's who this is. I don't remember an orc really looking like this, except for the one in the Mines of Moria. Yeah, that's him. Yeah. I mean, I don't remember. More like a goblin? Okay. Could go either way. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling that myself. The spider climbing variant. Yeah, he was weird. Damn goblin. Well, do we think a goblin's more difficult to beat than an orc? Is that it could go either way? Tiny Stegosaurus, you got that dog? Ooh. That's a goblin. Vicious little motherfuckers. All right, word. I believe in you. I mean, I appreciate it. I mean, hobbits were bodying these things? Okay, word. Fact. See, I don't even remember this part too much. Orcs, goblins. Yeah. Even Frodo pitched in. Goblin, orcs, synonymous in canon. Yeah, okay. Smaller but agile. I'm I mean, how much can he weigh? Word. Easy 1v1. I think that's my thing. I think he's gonna be the. Do we think he could beat Bilbo? Do we think he could beat Bilbo? Because I want to put him at the top of dog in me, but then I'm like, I feel like Bilbo would at least give this guy some trouble. So I would want to put Bilbo in front of this fool. I feel like I'd beat the fuck out of this goblin. Low key though. I mean, look at his little face. No problem stomping those teeth in. Fisticuffs, blades, whatever we got to do. I got that dog in me for this guy. Cat orc? What? Bilbo can fold him word. Okay. We're putting Bilbo in front of this guy and moving on. We ain't gonna sit here and give this goblin more time than he needs. Now, unfortunately, I think this is the mother of the two malnourished children. So, I think just by association, she has to be just the malnourished mom. she seemed like she didn't really have any experience with fighting. She was instantly like, all right, we gotta get the fuck out of here. So, like, low key, she's got to go in the folded tier. And she can't be that much higher than the children. Would it be harder to fight her than her children? Probably. I mean, she is brave for sending her children off, but also, like, come on. In front of the starving children, word. That's what I'm thinking too. Mama bears do go hard, and she did survive. Folding her like an envelope, my boy. She does survive the attack, but we don't know how. She could have hidden under some hay bales. I don't remember them explaining how she survived. She just randomly shows up at Helm's Deep, right? She can't fight. Easy fold, right? She'd probably take the gate guy. Gate guy's got to have a little respect on his name. Come on. Okay, the moth. Do we think we could kill the moth? Just, right? Just a little squash? Or is these moths some like special fucking ancient creatures that are actually indestructible immortals or some crazy shit? And I got to put it in the flat line. Fold. We're folding the moth, baby. It's just a moth. That's all I need to hear. But I can't fly. I mean, facts. I lose. What? I mean, if the moth calls the eagle, you know, it is what it is. But can I catch a moth? Listen, if the moth is near me and we're trapped in a room, you know, that's something I could do right now. That's something I could, you know, go find a moth and whoop its ass tonight. We don't have to worry about Balrogs or anything, but I could go find a moth tonight and whoop its ass. All right. So, right. 1v1 with Brego and the moth. I would even, I'd put a little shirt out for the moth. Let it think it's all Gucci out here. Let it think it's eating, you know, full buffet in the closet, and then that's all you gotta do. But it's easier to fold than a corpse. I at least have to chase the moth. So low key, harder than the corpse. Unfortunately. Do I have a towel to whip it? Oh yeah, many a towel. I'd be double whipping with towels, man. All right, this I don't even know what to call this thing. The ambassador, the Mordor ambassador, had his little fucked up teeth and his like badass voice that Aragorn chops his head off. I mean, does this guy have any battle stats? Does this dude have any battle stats? I mean, he walked out on his horse all high and mighty, really talking his shit to Aragorn like he wasn't about to get folded up by the fucking rightful king of Gondor. The Mouth of Sauron, that's what this dude is called? Really? Is it actually Sauron talking through this dude? Just the Mouth of Sauron. What a fucking name. Y'all all hit me with the facts. Appreciate y'all. Yeah, he had no weapons. I mean, is there anything? Is there anything special about this fool? Bro can't even see, right? Going back to the damn handicap shit. In the book, I think he's like 15 foot tall on a massive horse. Well, thank God we're just talking about the movie version. No, he's a chomper, but he could give you diseases. Yeah, for real. He knows what your fears are. Ooh. Could you overcome the smack talk? Oh, Billy. Bro, I got a YouTube channel, man. I get smack talk on the daily. I eat that shit for breakfast, son. I ain't got nothing. He ain't got nothing for me. Okay? I'm folding up this blind ass fool. Mouth of Sauron, I'd stuff my fist in that face. There'd be no more Mouth of Sauron. Okay? Break my foot off in his mouth. But, I mean, if he's blind, he can't really fight back. I mean, if he's out here giving me diseases, though, we really gotta be careful. But like, but can a mouth beat 2 starving children? See, right? These are the questions we have to ask. This is why this tier list is fucked up. Could this dude's talking mouth beat a moth? I think you could accidentally bite a moth. Could 2 Melnor's children beat this thing? See, it's weird. Behind Snitch Hobbit, see, Captain Legacy, never. Never. He can go right in front of Snitch Hobbit, but never in front of him. Snitch Hobbit he'll be the bottom of the fucking list. He's the reason everything went to shit in a lot of ways. We'll put him right above the dead guy. Just because at least we have to listen to him talk that shit. So, like, killing him is an actual act of having to put effort in. The dead guy's already dead. At least we have to chase the moth. At least we got to find the moth and put him out. I think this is the right place for him. I don't even recognize this. Oh, this is the human guy that's riding the Oliphants. And then the Oliphants are right behind him. All right, listen. Here's the thing. If he's on the Oliphants, I don't know if I got anything for him. To be real with you, to be frank. If I have a long range weapon, I maybe could get a good enough shot to kill him. But like, if he's on the ground, hand to hand, we can brawl it out. But if he's on the Oliphant, I don't know, because then I got to be, got to have some accuracy. Behind the human guy. Is it above? Could go either way, or do I get owned? Is he above the wilder guy, the wild man? Danny thinks I get owned. I mean, it's possible. I mean, this guy seems like a crazy person. He's got throwing spears, homeboys, some hard shit. I mean, I believe it. I'm good with putting him in the own tier. This guy, I mean, I didn't see much from him other than driving the Oliphant, but I got a feeling if he would have touched down, he definitely would have caused some mayhem when the bad humans showed up. It was a situation. But I don't know much about him other than that. So the question is, can he beat Bill? Can he beat Sam and Bill? And can he beat the eyeless guy, the one-eyed dude? And then it's like, can he beat just above the wilding? He could kill the lazy old archer. See, that's what I'm saying. What are we thinking, like right here? We good with that? Right behind Kamikaze Orc. So I think it was Uruk-hai, actually. Kamikaze Uruk-hai. You think one-eye guy's taking him down? Behind Awen for sure. You think he's better than the Kamikaze Uruk-hai? I'm just saying. I mean, I don't know that much about this guy. I got no problem with he's owning me and I get a few hits in. But like, you know, I feel like he could take One-Eyed Man pretty well as long as One-Eyed Man doesn't headshot him. So we'll leave him there for now. Now, I'll be real with y'all. I don't have nothing for an Oliphant. Even if I had perfect fucking aim, those things were eating arrows. Eating arrows. It took Legolas's arrow to the back of the dome, and I don't think I had the skills to get on top of a moving Oliphant the way that Legolas did. He got the Plo Koon treatment. Facts. Behind the trolls. Yeah, see, that's my thing. I was thinking, but do we really think a cave troll could beat an Oliphant? I feel like an Oliphant is just like a really big fucking horse. It's just a big horse. Exactly. Can you beat an elephant? Just make it fucking 3 elephants combined. Like, this is like if Brego just became crazy. Danny, Eowyn did. She like chopped the legs as it was walking. I don't think it killed it, but it at least made it not move. They would one-shot a cave troll. Yeah, for real. Behind Legolas. Okay. I'm down with that. That's fair. That's fair to me. Brego owns that motherfucker hands down. Word. Brego all day, baby. Really, Brego should be up here fucking above Sauron's eye, goddamn. Okay. We're almost to the final row. We got one more. We're on the final row. We've been kicking ass, y'all. I mean, we got a lot of flatliners, but like look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We got 11 ass whoopings lined up for some people, not including the dog in me. All right, so I remember this orc was the one that was talking to Cat Orc about not being able to break down the gate of Gondor or whatever. I forget the name of the city. Ministera. But yeah, this dude, I didn't see nothing. He was just taking orders from Cat Orc. Captain Legacy, call your luck. You've never seen the 1978 Lord of the Rings? I didn't even know that was a thing. Got that dog in you? Am I really folding this guy up? Yeah, Minas Tirith. Yeah, that's what it is. Am I folding this dude up? I mean, is this orc better than any of the other orcs from the Could Go Either Way? We're saying we're folding this dude? Yeah, but nothing can breach it. Got that dog in you? Okay. So this must be a scrub right here. Top of folded. Is this like the lamest orc that ever orked? What the fuck? Hey, word, Abel. Word. He does it like a scrub, Ellie. He does it like a scrub. He's scared of a fucking gate. He's scared of a gate. But could Frodo beat him? See, that's a good question. That orc always showed fear. He was a wimp. He's behind Denethor. So we're saying Merry couldn't beat this guy? You know what? We haven't busted out a poll here in a second. I think we're going to do it. We're going to call him Super Scrub. Super Scrub Orc. We're going to put Dog. And we're going to put Fold. There y'all go. I give it to you. Let it be your will be done unto this tier list right now. Fold this bitch. Hell yeah. See, Mary could take him. Word. Exactly. Mary took out a few orcs. 15 votes on dog. 16 votes on dog. 17 votes. Mary killed top of folded. Yeah, I mean, I see where you're coming from. I see where you're coming from. 18 votes. Leaning in. Oh, 19. Oh, 20. I mean, it's 58% dog. I mean, no, I can do. I think I can do 4 options in the poll, but like this is where most people are pulling here. Are you saying we need to go? Could go either way? Is that where you're voting, Mayo? I went in the hair department for sure. I don't know. This orc's low key got. I mean, it's kind of some dingy ass hair, but like he's got some locks on him. All right, we're gonna end it at 21, 22 votes. Whoa, we're 50-50. We need a tiebreaker. 23 at dog. I'm gonna let it go for a second. I'm gonna let it go for one more sec. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're gonna put him behind Mary, but in front of Smeagol / Gollum. He does look like he smells bad. Definitely has not seen clean hair since. I think this is the only orc I can think of off the top of my head that has hair. Like, why did this orc get blessed with this hair? Is it even his hair? What if that's just like a scalped human, for all we know? All right, we're on the final row. And we got some good ones left still. Okay. This is... You got the landing zone forehead? Shit. Here's the Nazgul. Here's the ring wraiths. And it's all of them. I don't know why it's all of them. But I guess we just got to deal with all of them. Tiny Stegosaurus, I don't know. Is the Nazgul on their horses? I mean, they are in the picture. But like, if they're on their horses when I'm fighting them, I'm doomed. I mean, yeah, right. I'm flatlined. After Elrond. Yeah, you dead. Yeah, for real. Because it's all of them. It's not one of... Like, because here's Witch King way down here. So it's like, this is specifically supposed to be all of them. Aragorn takes them on, so behind Aragorn. I mean, facts. Either way, you're screwed. 1v1, all 9, yeah. Yeah, it's a fucking a death race at that point. Like, I'm just speed killing, dying. I'm speed running, dying at that point. That's all it is. I'm just speed running, dying. I agree, though. Yeah, right behind Aragorn. In front of Ghost King? Oh, yeah. I think they could hit him with their magic blades. Behind Galadriel. Should we put the ring wraiths up above everybody except Galadriel? I mean, I could see them being kind of hot, like all 9 ring wraiths, or technically 8 if the Witch King is Aragorn couldn't kill them all. Yeah. I mean, behind Galadriel? Is that where they need to be? I mean, that seems kind of fair. Because it's all of them. I was going to say all 9 would wipe most of this list. Exactly. Like, I feel like even Gandalf, that would be a problem. Like, low key, like, they're up here. Like, could the 9 beat the Balrog? I mean, technically Aragorn did solo them, but he more like... it's a weird technicality thing, right? Where it's like, they didn't technically die. The nine together could probably beat Gandalf. Like, are we saying the freaking nine are goated like that? Balrog waxing the nine. Even the elves are afraid of the nine. See? Yeah. Ooh. We're gonna keep the nine behind Galadriel, but like low key, I'm having a hard time believing Galadriel wouldn't get folded up by the nine. Hey Janet, thanks for hanging out. I mean, Aragorn had to back away for a minute, but like also he had like no armor on. Dude was in his like ranger clothes. He kind of rolled up on the hobbits getting fucked up. Frodo just got stabbed in the shoulder. Like there was a situation going on, and he did his best. And even then, they just kind of ran away. They just like retreated after getting caught on fire. So there was a situation going on there. But the nine, they're kind of a situation. The nine could kill the Balrog. See, all right, listen. They got beaten by the Eagles. All right, listen. I'm going to put the 9 in front of Galadriel. Wait. I mean, Arwen did trample them with water, but they didn't technically die. It just let her get far enough ahead. Galadriel will send the 9 to the void, watch the Hobbit, and she displays more of her power. Alright, we're going to put behind Galadriel. I'm gonna put Galadriel still up top. She's still God tier. And we'll reassess the 9 in a second when we're rearranging everything. We gotta have the final prospect at the end once we have all placements set. Alright. On to the ring. The actual ring of power. This is essentially going to go right next to the eye. That's the only thing I could say. It's got to go right next to the eye. Because it's the same exact technicality we discussed earlier with the eye, where the ring has to be taken to Mount Doom, which means I have to go on a whole fucking journey. And I definitely couldn't do that. And exactly, it has a will of its own. It's got a will of its own. So, like, it's going to, like, fuck with my brain. It'll make me, like, kill myself or turn into Gollum or some shit. Like, I'm not trying to do that. That's like, it wins by association, no matter what. By the time I grabbed it, I would be such a weak human that it would just, I would just be a scrub. See, and that's my thing. I wish Gandalf would follow the ring eventually. It's over. Exactly. A relevant person, exactly. I definitely couldn't beat the ring. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Caitlin, you could do it. Appreciate the confidence. But yeah, no, I couldn't. Don't worry, we'll go back to Celeborn. Don't worry. Not gonna lie, I'd even put the ring above the eye. You know what? Facts. The ring, the one to rule them all. Alright, on to the next. I'm going to call this the cow orc, because when it screamed at Sam and Frodo, it was very much sounded just like a fucking cow. The only thing I could say. Hey, Alfredo's back. Oh no, you almost missed it. You almost missed it. We're almost on her. Here's the thing. This fat orc guy, I didn't really see anything that would make this person more dangerous. This orc more dangerous than any of the other orcs. Maybe just being bigger, being a little bit scarier with its like wide blue eye that it had. Yeah, inspection. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And when I tell you I'd pass inspection. So like low key, I don't know. Inspector Orc. Billy B, this guy's not beating a horse. Facts. He's a boss orc in Mordor. He's beating down riots all over the shop. Oh, he looked pretty big. Yeah, you know what? That's actually a pretty good point. He can't see. Why the fuck is he doing an inspection? He had one good eye. Definitely creepy as hell. He was kind of like the boss orc over all the orcs. He does look like he eats misbehaving orcs. This is definitely one of the scarier ones right here. This is an orc that I would think Uruk-hai would even have some questions on. I'm thinking the bottom of I Get Owned or the top of could go either way. What do y'all think? Could go either way, but at the top. Or the bottom of Getting Owned. Or maybe even above this freaking scrub. But not above Bill the Horse. I'm thinking, if I had to say myself, I'd say above this guy in the own category. He could barely run to Frodo and Sam. I mean, true, but like he also had an army of orcs in front of him he had to go through. So I don't take away credit for that. Owned, bro. I mean, word. I'm thinking the same. Yep. I'm thinking right here's good. All right, now Rosie. Now, unfortunately, we all know, unless Rosie's out here breaking up bar fights at what was it? The Red Dragon? Was that the name of the bar at the Shire? The Red Dragon? Or we're folding up Rosie? I think we low-key have to, right? She seems too happy. She seems too good-natured. Flatlined? No! The Green Dragon. Oh, shit. The Green Dragon. I was so close. Making Rosie bite the curb for sure? You curb stomping? I wouldn't dare beat Sam's wife. I mean, I gotta fold Sam to fold Rosie. I mean, kind of. Nah. We think Rosie beating Deagle? Rosie would definitely kick the Moth's ass. I agree. Rosie would probably fold up these two malnourished children and the malnourished woman. I feel like Rosie would beat Squinty Hobbit. I feel like Rosie would give Dorgai a run for the money. And then Rosie would kind of like, stalemate with Deagle, if not get the upper hand. I would say Dorgai kind of sucked. You don't even think, Billy, you don't even think she's taking Melnor's mom? I mean, I don't think she has any fighting ability. Like, I don't think any of the hobbits really should or do. Did she have 11 kids? I mean, I don't. Are we fighting Rosie at the end? She knows how to avoid doors. I mean, if we're fighting Rosie at the very end, look, we'll put her up here. Just for now. We'll reassess her if need be. But she's definitely getting folded. no matter what. Getting folded. Okay, this orc is the orc that is... He's trying to eat. I think this is the orc that's trying to eat Merry and Pippin. He's like talking about the meats like Arby's. Yeah, something about the meats or some shit. Like I remember he had a weird voice. You know what? Moth folding the mouth of Sauron. No, that was a mistake. That was a mistake in the tier list. The yeah orc. Why can't we have some meats? Exactly. Behind Wild Man. Yeah, he's pulling me. He's hungry. Yeah, this is a starving orc. That means he's a little malnourished. That means he's a little malnourished, though. Because he's hungry and desperate, we'll put him behind the Wild Man, but in front of Two-Headed Guy. Hey, what's up, Cold October? Got that dog in me, bro. Benny, I appreciate you thinking I could just fold up all these orcs, man. I don't know. I have a... But does starving orc beat 2 starving children? You know what? I'm putting this dude down here. Because these two were cut from the same cloth. These were both scrub-ass orcs trying to eat Merry and Pippin. Alright? Come on. Alright. Now we're getting into some heavy hitters. We got like a string of fucking flatliners. Actually, half of this whole last row is nothing but flatliners, low-key. Sauron. Even though Sauron got killed by a measly knife stab in the back. That's all I'm going to say. Just a knife in the back. But Sauron is behind Gandalf. But in front of the Balrog? I mean, I saw Sauron. Technically, he was folding out Gandalf in Fellowship. You know what I mean? So, let's, behind Gandalf, maybe behind the Balrog. Just for the sake of probably Sauron being on that type of time if he needed to be, we'll put Gandalf and Sauron side by side. He's above Gandalf the Grey, which I agree with, actually. Who between the Nine and the... this was some elf king. I'm not sure. I honestly don't know who this person is. That fireball could end Oliphant, word. But Wormtongue beats Saruman. Right. And I mean, going up there right beside Saruman, I'm assuming this is Sauron. And this is Sauron with the Ring of Power. He's got his hand out. And he's got that ring on. And this is Sauron in the flesh. So I'm going to assume... $600% fucked, right? Exactly. Yeah, Sauron's highest on the list, right? Above the ring. No stopping that. Now, Shadowfax, coming from Gandalf. Coming from Gandalf's mouth. The Lord of Horses. The horse of horses. Now, we both know, based on what we have with Brego and Bill, the pony, that means Shadowfax is low-key a flatliner. The Lord of all horses, baby. He's got to be a flatliner. And low-key, he might even be above Éomer and Faramir. I mean, he's the horse of horses, baby. Can he beat Éomer? The running gag of this whole fucking tier list is that these horses are raw as fuck. Right behind Éomer. I mean, I'm with it. Could he be Éomer? Shadowfax behind the eye of Sauron? Just below Gimli? I mean, in front of Faramir? He's flatlining Gimli in one kick? Ooh. You know what? I'm putting him above Faramir. Slam the gavel. I'm putting him above Faramir. I think Faramir would get ran over by fucking Shadowfax's son. Exactly. Does Éomer know the meaning of haste? That's right, Denethor. That's what I mean. I mean, in lore, Shadowfax above everyone until the Fell Beast. What? But can Shadowfax kill Pesky Moth? Shadowfax God tier? For sure. All right. I don't remember this specific orc. To be honest with you, based on what I can see in Benny Shadowfax flatlining the Oliphant one kick, this looks like an animated picture of an orc, like a cartoon. I mean, it could be real. It could be from the movie, but like low key, I don't remember this from the movies at all. And based on the image I see, it's really tiny. I wish I could blow it up. I wish I could like double click on it and make it big. It looks like a concept art drawing. Like it just looks like a random orc. The Party City orc? Wait. Gorbag tries to steal Frodo's mithril coat? Is that what this is? A Reddit fan-made orc? What? Can I zoom in a bit? Hold on. Wait. Man, I'll try to zoom in. That's like as far as I can go without like fucking something up, probably. See, it's like concept art. I mean, it could be the one that started the fight for the mithril shirt. I know that fool Sam would mop his ass up with a frying pan. Hey, that shiny shirt is mine. Yeah, fuck him next. Word. We're not gonna spend too much time on it if we can't fucking identify. All right. I think we're at 125. All right. Yeah, Mithril still an orc. I mean, was he an Uruk-hai or was he an orc? Fold him for being irrelevant. All right, we'll put him above. We'll put him above a dead corpse, but still, Snitch Hobbit's gonna be in last place for life. Yeah, he was Uruk-hai. I remember him being an Uruk-hai because he's the one that kicked the orc down the stairs. He's got a frying pan with his name on it. But yeah, just in case, we're putting his ass down there so we don't misunderstand anything. Okay. All right. So here is this fucking Shalob, whatever this spider person. The comments about this spider in Return of the King reactions was crazy. It was saying that this was like thousands of year old. Everything in Middle Earth is thousands of years old. Super spider. I mean, Sam put up a good ass fight. I'm not gonna lie, but they had the elves' liquid star flashlight thing. Okay. I don't think I have that in my fight. I think it's just 1v1. So I got a feeling I'm flatlining, y'all. I'm not gonna lie. I got a feeling I'm fucked. I don't think I have an answer for that. I don't think I have an answer for that. Is she really older than almost everything on this list? Like older than fucking Gandalf? Older than Treebeard? Yeah. Shelob is behind Nazgul? Ooh. Really? Scale 1 to 10, how scared are you of giant spiders? Dude, I'm like 10 out of 10 scared of normal size spiders. That one would fuck me up. All right. I mean, are we going to put her next to the 9? Like up here? Right? Exactly. Like, why is she so scary that other powerful people are also trying to avoid her? She'd fuck the 9? How did Sam do anything to her? How did Sam 1v1 that spider and live then? Behind the 9, right? She'd be above Saruman. How? I don't understand. Okay. Well, see, that's the thing. We're just going off the movies. Like, I know y'all got that book knowledge, but we're going off just the movies. So what we saw in the movie, Sam was out here folding up that spider. Got the elven blade, got the light of a Rendil. And, yeah, I mean, Sam had advantages. I'm not saying we wouldn't get flatlined. I'm just saying, if Sam can at least 1v1 the spider and live, even with those things, it'd be insane to say that she couldn't also get folded up by the 9, who have just as many hacks. You know what I mean? Like, the 9's got its own level of hacks. And the Gamgee swag, word. She's not a man, so she could kill the Witch King. I mean, word. Yeah, behind the Nazgul works for me. Word. Alright, well, I'm good with that. Behind the 9, that's good. Theoden, the King of Rohan. Rohinians. I'm gonna be real. I mean, I'm saying Theoden's gonna flatline me, but I'm thinking he's gonna flatline me at the very end of the list. Like, I think Éomer would be a better fighter than Theoden, just on like age, just age. Nothing against Theoden. I think he's a great, fighter, but we didn't really even see him do that much. But if y'all are saying Theoden's better than Faramir and Éomer, let me know. But he's a little older. He's a little older. 24 Blue Wolves, the 9 are just bitched up ghosts. Word. Am I fighting him before or after Wormtongue left? Let's say Return of the King. I think bottom of flatline. Here's my thing. He barely won to fight at Helm's Deep. Like, Two Towers, he was scrubbing it up. And then Return of the King, while he was a good hype beast, we didn't really see that much from him. He was like on his horse the whole time, and like the moment his horse fucked up, he died. Which is just facts that the horse are the true pimps of the story. It would have taken them 20 years to get to all these places. They didn't have all their horses. All right, MVP's Lord of the Rings, horses. But yeah, we're still giving him his respect. He's still going to fold me up because he's got his experience being the king for as long as he did. But I don't think he's folding up anybody else on this list. Tiny Stegosaurus, that's what I'm saying. Who the fuck is this dude? Who the fuck is this guy? Do I need to zoom in? Does anybody know who this person is? Because I'm going to be real. I do not remember this. Theodred? Who the fuck is Theodred? Does anybody know who that is? I mean, this is Corpse Guy before he died. Oh, this is Theoden's son? Oh, we never saw him alive. He's basically he's basically a corpse. Why would they put him on this fucking list? Well, I mean, this has to be folded up. He's dead. Looks like Elon Musk. He is kind of like long-haired Elon Musk. All right. Yeah, this is, Theoden's son. I mean, we're going to say he's harder to fold up than the already dead guy. Even though he's already a dead guy too, just because he has armor. Yeah, just based on the movies. Vertical corpse folded. Facts. Folded up. Hey, another one for the folded timeline. I'm good with that. I'm good with that. Okay, now this singing person, y'all were talking some stuff on the singing Hobbit earlier. Who the fuck is this guy? I never saw him in the movies. I'm gonna assume it's a fold 'em up to go box type situation, but I'm gonna let y'all. Pulling up the folded dead body is crazy. Hey, you know that's how we roll, Abel. That's how we roll, son. Above Sauron, what? Tiny Stegosaurus books only, therefore only on paper, and paper is easy to fold. I like your way you think, man. I like the way you think. Tom Bombadil's gonna flatline me. Shit. He beat Sauron. Shit. Nah. Ain't no fucking way. Should at least be above the ring. Are y'all fucking shitting me right now? He's the GOAT. He's the only character the ring doesn't affect. What? How is he unaffected by the ring? Tom can make the one ring disappear instead of the ring making him disappear. Tom Bombadil? What? He's not in the movies, but he should be a flatline? How? Older than time itself? When Tom does push-ups. When Tom does push-ups, he moves the earth. Oh. Okay. For the memes. For the memes, he's up there. Flatline. Just behind Sauron. Is he top tier? Is he above the ring but below Sauron? For the memes, I got you. For the memes, I got you. Oh, we went triple decker, y'all. He took him out of the movie because he's too powerful. Whoever said Tom Bombadil's a genius? Tom once punched a horse and became a giraffe. That's fucking hilarious. Oh, that's so good. Word. I like that. That was a good little lore part right there. They literally were thinking of giving him the ring. Tolkien said Tom Bombadil would not be able to defeat Sauron, but almost anyone else. Damn. I need to read up on some Tom. Surprised they didn't put his ass in the movies then. He's up there. Flatliner. All right. Next is Treebeard. Where are we putting Treebeard, gang? I mean, I don't think I have an answer for Treebeard unless we're catching his ass on fire. Right? If we catch his ass on fire, that'd be one thing. But I really don't see a situation where, I mean, I guess we could figure out a way to catch him on fire. There's probably ways. But I really don't see a situation where Treebeard is coming at me and I figure out a way to bypass that. Yeah, I only got fists, so I'm fucked. Yeah, exactly. I mean, and I feel like Treebeard's pretty high on the flatliner. Treebeard would kick you, right? He would kick me right in the balls, and I would just instantly flatline. The literal meaning of stomping my ass, exactly. Cole, I don't know how much rumple's in your system. You aren't folding a tree. Hey, I'm sober, but I understand. Now, if you give me a chainsaw, I'll introduce his ass to the ground. I will personally introduce him to the ground and let him meet that face to face. But I don't think I have a chainsaw. Beat me down with flaming branches. Feel like Treebeard's above Galadriel? What? Behind Galadriel. Treebeard up there like that? Treebeard's above the 9? You think Treebeard could beat the 9? I don't know. That's a lot. That's a lot. Can Treebeard beat an Oliphant? Trim him up and smoke his ass. Keep it real. That's how I would do it, dog. I don't know if you can hit the berserkers, bro. Hey, a word, T.O. Chumbly, does Treebeard think you damaged a tree? If not, fold it. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, how high does Treebeard go on the flatline list? Could Elrond beat Treebeard? Yeah, that exact. Hey, there we go, Ellie. I would get his ass talking. I'd start a conversation with him, and mid conversation, I would take off running, and he would want to finish his fucking sentence because he talks so goddamn slow. By the time he finished the sentence, I'd be halfway across Middle Earth. Works out. I think Treebeard, if I had to take a guess, if Treebeard's actually being aggressive, he would be. Could Treebeard beat Shelob the spider? Could he beat the spider? Movie spider. Movie spider. 2 strides, he's catching up to me. Word. Just remind him he's got no bitches. Just roast his ass. Treebeard, you don't got no bitches, son. Just starts crying. Gimli has an axe. Could he beat Treebeard? See, I feel like Treebeard would punt Gimli across fucking Isengard. I feel like Treebeard personally could beat the spider. I mean, Treebeard's pretty big, but he's not like... He had the hobbits on his shoulders, and Sam was underneath Shelob and stabbed her in the booty. I forget what the back end of a spider's called. It starts with an A. But yeah, I think Treebeard would low-key fold. I don't think she has anything for him. If she stabbed him with her stinger, I think Treebeard would just be like, that was whatever. I could give a fuck. Was Jack Black in Anchorman? What? All right. So next, this is the Uruk-hai that's like leading the charge. This is either the Uruk-hai that's leading the charge at Helm's Deep, or this is the Uruk-hai that was running from Aragorn when he captured Merry and Pippin and gets slaughtered by Éomer. Oh yeah, he kicked Ron's dog off the bridge. That's right. Fuck. Yeah, Jordan, that was the best joke. I just didn't fucking understand it. Yes. Treebeard would be punting the fuck out of every Gimli like Jack Black and Anchorman. Yeah, that's right. Menu guy. Oh yeah. Man flesh. That's right. Yeah. Looks like there's meat back on the menu, boys. Yeah, this fucking guy. Now, but the thing is, he gets folded up by the rogue soldiers of Rahim, or Rohan. I keep saying Rahim. The rogue soldiers of Rohan. Like, we don't even see him get folded up. That's how fucking bad he gets fucked up. So, like, I'm not saying that I would beat this guy. He's the menu guy at Arby's. We got the meats. Dang. That's look. Airmare fight him 1v1. Oh shit. Damn. I mean, I think this guy's beating the fuck out of me, right? This guy's beating the fuck out of me. There's probably no shot that I beat this guy. He's just hungry. Give him a Snickers. See, Ellie with the fucking outside the box thinking here. Low key, you know, he would drink some of that like Dr. Pepper that he gave Mary that looked horrible, but like low key it was Dr. Pepper. I know it was, okay? I know. He would drink some of that, and while he's drinking that, I'd hit him in the fucking throat. He would start choking on it, kick him in the balls if Uruk-hai have balls. Then I'd gouge his eyes out, and I'd take his hair, and I'd pull it underneath him and flip his ass, and I'd snap his neck. Low-key folded him like a to-go box. I would get my ass beat by that hungry Uruk-hai. The Red Bull of orcs. But can he beat Brego? Exactly. Brego would stomp his ass out. I'm telling you. Right? If I know I'm going to be his next meal, I'm definitely hella motivated. Just under Brego. Yeah, that's probably facts. Shadowfax. Now I know this might be a hard picture to see, depending on how small it is for you. But this is like the monster tentacle thing that attacks them right before they go into the mines of Moria. Right? This is the mines of Moria monster that like has a bunch of tentacles and starts fucking up everybody. Me, soloing this thing, 1v1, I'm getting fucked up. There's no shot. There's no shot in the world. I mean, what do I have against all these damn tentacles? So, definitely flatlined. Definitely flatlined. I just don't know where. I just don't know where on the flat line. See, that's what I'm going to call it, is the Kraken. Yeah, Sarlacc and a Kraken combined. I mean, it's definitely flatline, but like then we have to start asking, yeah, like flatline above the troll, above Shelob. I mean, I could see this thing fucking up the spider, but could it fuck up Treebeard? Could this thing fuck up Treebeard? It beats trolls probably in Oliphant. Ooh. In front of Elrond. Oh shit. It's like that? Not even Elrond could beat this thing? I mean, they chopped its tentacles and like it got crushed by the rubble of the gate. I mean, I'm down with that. Like in front of Arwen. Well, apparently we gotta readjust Elrond anyway. So we'll come back to him in a second. We're almost done. We're literally at the end right here. It's just the Witch King, and then it's for some reason the casket, the tomb in the mines of Moria. I don't know why it's on there, but yeah, Witch King flatline, right? I mean, what's my answer to Witch King? I'm a man. I'm a man. And no man can kill the Witch King. And it just fucking blinked Gandalf's staff out of existence. So, we all know what this is. Tomb of Balin. Yeah, Witch King's right next to the eye. I can see that. Even higher than Saruman. I can see that. I can see that. I mean, Gandalf was scared of him, right? Well, he's got to be below the 9 because he's part of the 9. Yeah, but see, here's my thing. Because Witch King is individual, we're going to assume that the 9 is just minus the Witch King. At least before he put on the crown in Return of the King. Can I beat a dead dwarf? Poor Balin. Oh, he's in the Hobbit? Oh, this is a Hobbit dude. Dang. Saruman was scared of him too? What, the Witch King? Yeah, I could see that. The 8, much more doable. Well, I mean, if he's already a dead dwarf, and he's a fat dead dwarf at that, I mean, since y'all have seen The Hobbit, I'm going to let y'all decide if he goes above or behind Theoden's son. I got a feeling, because we've seen him on screen, I know you guys are going to go off book stuff, but he is pre-folded, right, Stegosaurus? He's pre-folded. So, I literally no work. No work. Easy. Like, if everybody would have been flatlining me on this list, I at least would have had this motherfucker above Theodred. Can a dwarf corpse beat a human corpse? Balin is a badass. Okay. Yeah, please don't spoil The Hobbit, though. Please don't spoil The Hobbit. Above Theodred. Okay, okay. Below corpse because you still had to fold the corpse. That's a good point. That's a good point. Damn, y'all, we did it. We did it. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, that's too many to count. We got a fuck ton. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32, 34, 36, 38, 40, 42, 44, 46, 48. I've lost track, but it's over 50. Over 50 of these characters. I mean, goddamn. I gotta open the tomb, though. Oh, shit. No, hell no. I ain't moving that tomb. That'd be flatline for me. It'd be too damn heavy. But good Lord. Look, hold on. Let me just remove myself for just a moment. I mean, not that I was blocking it that much, but like, come on. We made it. Now, for the finishing touches. Even though Del Mentor says perfection, if we had to move 1 or 2 people around, let's focus on the flat line. Everything below flat line, low key, doesn't matter, right? At the end of the day. So really what we need to get straight here is Elrond better than the Eagles and the Fell Beast? And is he better than the old Elf King? I know everybody's saying Elrond and Celeborn. So we will adjust accordingly. So what are we thinking here? A lot of folds. Yeah, a lot of folds. Literally half folds. The I can attack you so on, beat, and flatline is not an option. I mean, true. True. We're Stegosaurus, you're saying Elrond's below Galadriel. Is that a general consensus? Below Galadriel, but above the 8? He has a ring. He could take the 8? Damn, really? And he's stronger than Gil-galad? Okay, facts. He has lots of other abilities. Okay. Frodo has the 1 ring. I mean, yeah. I mean, come on. I mean, kind of. So, Celeborn behind Galadriel, but in front of Elrond? What's Celeborn's ring do? If Elrond has the ability of, like, he can see the future, Galadriel is like, I don't even know what her ring does, really. Like, mind reading. What the hell is Celeborn doing? Elrond and Galadriel are considered peers in strength. Celeborn doesn't have a ring. Okay, well, where are we moving him up to? I know everybody's saying we need to move his ass up. Where is he going? Oh, Gandalf has the other one. Oh, shit. I knew Gandalf had a ring. Because if Elrond's going right next to Galadriel. Okay, well, where's Celeborn going then? If we're moving him up, he was at the top of Get My Ass Beat. Who's he beating on this list up here? Because, like, is he beating Gimli? Is he beating Cave Trolls? Is he beating Legolas? I mean, I just never saw him fight. So, like, based on what we see, exactly, Jumbly, exactly. We're going based on what we see in the movies, and based on what we see in the movies, he was a scrub. See, the mentor's like, nah, he's good there. If we're going based on the movie stats, dude's a scrub. I mean, Galadriel does think highly of him. But he couldn't beat the Nine, right? He couldn't beat Treebeard. Could he beat the spider, Shelob? Hey, Kanan getting folded? I mean, no way this dude's going above the fucking the old king. What's the thing from Celeborn get mollywopped? What's the thing from Dune? Something Isha Galabalib or some shit. That's what this dude's name reminds me of. He's wise, but in the movie he fought none, so you can take him. See, exactly. Danny gets to top Galadriel, top tier. Could see him beating Gimli. Okay. See, Jordan with a sensible answer. I could see him beating Gimli. I could probably see that too, even though we don't see anything from him. I could see that. I'm willing to move that up. I could see him beating Gimli for sure, which would in turn mean he could beat this Uruk-hai, Boromir, this other elf guy, Shadowfax, Faramir, Éomer, and Theoden. All right. I think final call. I think this is it. This is our final thing. Boom. Pretty good if you ask me. Pretty fair for the most part. Remember, I'm 6'1", 230 pounds. You know, we got a little muscle, a little chub on us. Means we got some what? Damage absorption. We got ad protection, right? I think we did pretty good. I mean, how long have we been going? We've been going for fucking almost 5 hours. 5 hours. We were talking about doing a tier list of how cool these characters were. We're going to have to do that on another day. We're going to have to do this on another day. We didn't realize it's going to take fucking forever. One of the longest live streams we've done. Tom Bombadil needs to be higher. Sam would kill almost everyone though. Word. I got that built-in body armor, baby. That's right, baby. Where's the door from the inn? On top of this guy, unfortunately, in the folded tier. Oh yeah. Appreciate your honesty. Honestly, listen, I know, and I appreciate you appreciate my honesty, because here's the thing. I know this video in general sounds insane. Me, a random person, just randomly fucking fighting people in Lord of the Rings, getting my ass kicked up and down the lot. Of course not. But then when you really think about it and you look at this list of people, you're like, you know what? Actually, 2 Melnor's kids at least get to whoop their ass. Fucking Squinty Hobbit, he was the first person we ranked. Definitely got to fold his ass up. Benny Greatest live stream shit was mad fun. You killed that. Hey, I appreciate it. Bombadil needs to be outside the tier. You know what? Just for y'all. Hold on. No, we goofed. Hang on. We're going to make it the black tier. Oh my God, we're goofing. Hang on. Here we go. The black tier. And the black tier will be none other. And we will call it Fucked. That's the list. It's so fucking hardcore we can't even see it because the list is too goddamn big. He is kind of a god. Okay, word. Hey, Benny, thanks for making the graveyard shift easier. Looking forward to more tier lists. Oh, yeah, we'll definitely do some more tier lists in the live stream. That's way more fun than me doing it by myself. 24 Blue Wolves, hell of a lot of fun, Cole. Thanks for the most entertaining evening, for sure. That was definitely an entertaining way to spend my Saturday morning and afternoon. Appreciate y'all. Squinty Hobbit, folded like a go box. That killed me. First thing I saw when I joined the stream and I lost it. Delusions of the Muse. That's what I'm saying, man. It was fun. It was fun. Definitely a good time. You know, excited to see the comments of anything you guys leave after the fact, anything you change around. Favorite moments from the stream. You know, I'd like to be able to even take some clips from this because I thought it was pretty funny. Let some other people know what's going on. But yeah, definitely fun and silly. We should definitely do some more tier lists. Maybe we'll retroactively go back and do a Harry Potter one. And then maybe we'll do like a Hunger Games one or something like that. But we'll definitely do some more tier lists because this was great. And we might even do another Lord of the Rings one. We could do one that's the coolest people from Lord of the Rings, most badass, most likely to steal your girl, like some crazy shit. Because there's so many tier lists about Lord of the Rings, and I think we're the first one about people we could potentially beat in a fight because we're idiots. But that's what we do here. We have fun. We're just goofing off. Yeah, we need a Harry Potter list for sure. But I appreciate you guys hanging out. Almost made it 5 hours flat, so really appreciate you guys hanging out, especially everybody that donated. That extra generosity really helps and goes a long way. But you guys talking in the chat, being active, I can't be funny in these tier list live streams if you guys aren't here interacting in the polls, telling me who I'd fold up and who I wouldn't. So really appreciate you guys making me laugh. You guys had some funny ass comments. Y'all had some funny ass comments. So this wasn't all just me. This was y'all too. So really appreciate you guys hanging out. I'll have Hunger Games out hopefully Sunday or Monday. So be looking for Hunger Games. And we're going to be watching The Hobbit and Fantastic Beasts very soon. A little bit later in the year, but still we're going to be checking it out soon. So we're not done with Lord of the Rings. We'll definitely do another Hobbit-esque Lord of the Rings tier list after we watch The Hobbit 2. So definitely don't forget that. And I'll read up on this chat here in a minute. But yeah, we gotta get out of here because it's 1 o'clock. I got work tomorrow. Didn't realize we're going to go this long. So anyone that's been here from the beginning or anyone that's joined in or watching after the fact, appreciate y'all. And I'll see you soon in the next one. Peace out, gang.